It's time to get started. Experiencing interruptions, find out why. I'm not experiencing any interruptions. What are you talking about? Hello? What are they talking about? What are you talking about? I didn't experience any interruption. If you guys can hear my voice, let me know. If you can hear my voice, let me know. I know it's fucked up because I'm sick today. Oh, sick again. But if you can hear my voice, let me know. That's better. I don't know if that's better, but okay, we're still live, so why did it flip to someone else's stream and then ask me what was going on? I checked Streamlabs, we weren't having any frame rate problems. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really sure why it was doing that. Shit. I'm just a little sick right now. Didn't lose my voice this time, much of it, but we're good. We're good. Almost kind of like clockwork. It's Tuesday. Helldivers got a brand new video. This is the longest video they've ever done. It's 4 minute long. I don't know. I think it's longer than the state of play video from last year. It's crazy. It's crazy how, like, you know, you make these predictions and you think that maybe I'll miss, maybe I'll catch an L or something. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. So no predictions. Taking an L on my part. So Tuesday, another Helldivers video. It's not in the title. Excuse me. We are gonna cover the Joker gameplay. Although I made a short video, which is not kind of like me. I wanted to test out the new features of the words on the screen and see what that does to algorithm. I was actually spot on that one. So the video ended up like popping off at like fucking 2,000 views. So we are Definitely gonna talk about Joker. If you haven't already watched that video. 1 second. Yeah, we're gonna talk about Joker. If you haven't watched that video, it's perfectly alright. Helldivers video really built up for hype for me. And it answered a few more questions. Yeah. I like what they did with today's video. Today's video was really a big deep dive. Now, that does kind of mean that they don't need to put it in a state of play. So if anybody's thinking that we're gonna get a state of play now, I don't think we're gonna get a state of play this Thursday or this week. That's just me. Not for a Helldivers deep dive. This was the Helldivers deep dive. We're gonna cover it in just a little bit. I mean, if you add up the amount of my God, it's just so much to talk about when it comes to Helldivers. And it's not just like my hype, it's more like most game devs don't show this amount of gameplay. They don't show this amount of gameplay. They don't go into this amount of deep details. They did a really good job. And most of the time, when you talk a little bit too much, in some cases, people don't like it. And it seems like they've shared a lot. And people are still like, hey, this is day one. Let me pick this up. I like it. I like, that everybody's know that this developer worked hard to bring us a great sequel. I'm just fucking excited. I can't wait to start zooming in and shit. I just hopped out of the shower. I've been bedridden all yesterday, bro. Felt real good this morning. I was gonna head to work, and then the shit started flaring up, and I just couldn't. I just had to call in. I don't like calling in, bro. Y'all know me. I hate calling in sick at work, man. I don't like that. I hate it. But if I'm gonna give my all and I'm not feeling the best, I don't want to get there and then I gotta go home. I just So, we're going to get the shout-outs out the way, and we're going to start the deep dive for Helldivers. We're going to talk about some situations concerning Nintendo versus Palworld and also Suicide Squad. And then, as you know, it's Tuesday. A lot more gaming news should be pouring in, so we're going to be covering that as it comes in. I think the sound is good. I haven't heard any complaints. So let's continue. We're going over the 55 shoutouts. Bear with me. We got Quan Emerson, Dadley Pierre. We got Glock, Juice, Neo Ghosto, Fishy Queefs, Gregory, Seattle Chef, Quest 444, Outlaw Star 2120, Henry Heck, Gamergoon 53, Iman Rich the Swag Lord, Ice Queen Gaming, Dynamite J, Donald Milton, Xen, Rena Landford, Uncompetitive, True Witty, DeJohn Thompson, J-Ro 49, Arnold's First Account, Briarios, Nelson Gaming, Zavari Rare, DJ D, Mike Johnson, Dez, Lost Vein 105, BMO Kelful, Caution, DJ Clark, No Name. We have Arnold's Second Account, Ronald Blakely, Always Mad Game. All Day is Good. Okay, all Day is Good, not Always Mad Gaming. There's another one. Sub 24, Dan S, D True 49, Shadow Master, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, Lorenzo Carlson, OC Gaming, No Cap Podcast, Viper Reaps Corner, Always Mad Gaming. There you go. Cedric, we got VR God V, MG Warrior, Cyber Dragon, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, and Frostbite Slash. Big shout out to everybody there. Those are the 55 members. Then we're going to go cover a preview of the Super Chats. So here we go. Just a preview. Viper Reap's Corner, Always Mad Gaming, Frostbite Slash, and JRow49. Excuse me, sorry, I'm so sorry. From the bottom to the top, JRow49, Frostbite Slash, Always Mad Gaming, and Viper Reap's Corner. Thank you to the people that are members of this channel, as well as the people that are sending the super chats. So that's what we got right there. What's going on, everybody? I'm just a little bit under the weather. That's one of the reasons why we started at 12 instead of 11. I really just couldn't get out of bed. I got no sleep. I was in and out of sleep. Just fucking hot flashes and just fever. It's just, it is what it is. Y'all know the drill. Hit the like button. We're about to go dive into the chat so I can give a shout out to everybody that's present. And then after that, we're going to get started into the deep dive for Helldivers. So with that being said, let me scroll up real quick. Let me go just see who's up there. Alexander Clifton was the first person in the chat. He's a mod. His first response was, "Good afternoon, Jay." Thank you, man. I hope I have a good afternoon. I want to drink this nasty ass tea. Then we had Verge Brizzle. He's also a mod. Harlem PS Gamer, he's a mod as well. Briarios is also a mod. Briarios is a mod and a member. Soldier for Life 504, what's going on? Welcome back. Nova Red, what's going on? I have some good news for Nova Red and some good news for other people that were upset about Helldivers going to PC. That information was separate from the information was given out in a deep dive. However, there was a deep dive for that information, and I have already posted that on Twitter. We will talk about it today. I was deciding whether to post that in the community section or to dive in it today, and I'm going to dive in it today for the for the live stream. We have Dez, you're a mod and a member. Harlem PS Gamer, you're a mod. JRow49 is a mod and a member. BMO Kelful is a mod and a member. Jeff B Gaming is a mod. Dadley Pierre is a mod and a member. Solid Snake is back in here. What's going on, man? Quest 444. What's going on? You are a mod. And I was supposed to make you a member, a standard member. The other day, you are now a member. Don't abuse your power, or you will lose all of it. James Williams is a mod. What's going on? Lucci Sky, welcome back. James Williams is a mod, by the way. VidKid96, you are a mod. And I believe you also had a problem with Helldivers going to PC. Day and date. This information I give out to you will also help you out a little bit. Ice Queen Gaming is a mod and a member, and also a platinum level mod. She's been a member for over 36 months, or was it 46 months? One of those, but it's high. Thank you for subscribing. Somebody subscribed. I didn't want to butcher your name. Thank you for subscribing. Okay. Nelson Gaming is in the chat. I'm doing the shoutouts right now. You haven't missed anything. I'm going to go in a deep dive in just a few. Nelson Gaming is in the chat. You're a mod and a member. If you wanted to jump in here before you get started with your day, you can. We'll cover it together because I know you're getting Helldivers. I think we're good. Akira is also here. He's a mod. Yeah. We're good. I saw the new Avatar live action trailer, and I'm going to have to move my setup a little bit around because it's not good for... That's a little bit better. Sorry. Okay. It's much better. So, I saw the Avatar trailer. It's like, it's an Avatar Last Airbender, by the way. Avatar Last Airbender trailer. And, I mean, I grew up watching it. So some of the parts are kind of like, I don't know, like they kind of reinvented it, but it's very close to the source material, and it just, I don't know, it kind of felt cringy because, not in a, like, it's cringy because it's like, the cartoon did that same scene better, or that same phrase, the way that voice actor did it, it just can't be topped. I think it's going to be good, and I think people are going to like it, but it's basically a reboot or a remake of what I already know, and I don't feel like I need it, you know? I'll try to watch it and see how I feel, but I've already experienced it before, and I don't feel like I need to experience it again. That's just, again, my personal opinion. Let's get started with the Helldivers deep dive. Now, this is Tuesday. We normally get news on Tuesday, so it was really good that we got that Helldivers news on Tuesday. The video is currently sitting at 18,000 views in 1 hour. Pretty good. I do expect this one to be a little bit lower in views because there's a lot more information and a lot more talking. Somewhat of a developer diary, but a lot more gameplay than seeing a dev just stand there or sit there. So we're going to go take a look at it. A lot of things I was wondering about that we didn't have questions answered were answered today. And this is not just for people that are new to the series, but people that are older to the series like myself. And I was very pleased that some of the story. There are ways. I was very pleased that some of the stuff was there. Now, I'm pretty cool with the Helldivers community manager, one of them. And you know, I really fuck with them. And 1 second, I want to actually post this. So let me just, because I want to go post. I want to go post some of this stuff. No, I'm just Just give me 1 second. So I want y'all to understand one major thing about Helldivers. It is not for kids. Kids will probably play it, but it's not for kids, right? Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, they're not for kids. But it is what it is. I'm in a voice chat right now for everybody that doesn't know. I'm just going to go post the link to the YouTube video in the respective spots. That shit, it's, oh man, they cover so many things we had questions for today. They answered so many questions. Okay, let me go get the link and send it over to Twitter real quick. That's the last place I gotta send it. I was like really late today. Normally I do this shit the night before, but I was really late because just I had no energy. And like sucked, man. I hate being sick. Just got good and then I got sick again, man. Wasn't my fault. I know who got me sick this time, but you know, hopefully I can shake that shit. I got all my pills and shit, like all the stuff I was supposed to get, like the vitamin C. I got the vitamin C shit, and I got the apple cider vinegar. I got everything, like, and yeah, I got some fucking tea right here. Got two things of tea in here. Like I'm trying everything. Oh, that's nasty. Oh shit. Tastes like Game Pass. I don't like tea. Especially when it's good for you. But I will say that every time I turn on the Xbox, I seem to not feel good. I don't want to like make this a thing. It's just the last couple times I've did Xbox streams, I've gotten sick. I'm not saying it's their fault. It's just maybe I'm not strong enough to touch that piece of shit. And maybe I should keep it just collecting dust. I don't know. It will be collecting dust because there's nothing useful to play it on until May. And I'm not a big Hellblade fan, so I don't know when the next game is, coming out because they don't have release dates, so I can't really like do anything with that. So let me just go post this on Twitter and then we're gonna get started. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the audio on because there's no copyrighted music or anything. They're just talking. So instead of like me trying to like go over it, we're gonna play the video again. And we're gonna play the video game the video the first time, and then. No, let me turn the Elgato up to 88. Okay, good. So, the sound is there. So, we're going to play the video the first time and let them talk and let you guys hear. Then we're going to play it again silent. And I'm going to deep dive their deep dive. Pausing, zooming in, shit like that. Question for everybody in the chat. Do you think we should keep it here or should we go into full screen so you can see more? Which layout do you think we should do for the rest of the stream? Just wanted to know. Do you guys like this setup or do you want the full screen setup? Audio is going to be on, so you'll be hearing everything they say. What's going on? I don't know. I mean, I don't want to say it, but yeah. Every time I seem to do my streams for Xbox, like right after I get sick. Okay. I just posted it. Okay, let's get started. At least I can rest my breath and drink this nasty ass tea. Ice Queen, you said I'm okay. I'm at the doctor's tomorrow for my mental health checkup. Okay. Okay, we'll just keep it here.
Prior to the beginning of this game, the Terminants, which have been confined to their own farm planets, harvested for Element 710, have broken loose. And Helldivers are being mobilized once more to deal with this threat, but also the brand new race. They seem to be called the Automatons, they work as full robots. It might not be a bad idea to put them in their place too. You're going to be playing as a Helldiver. They go through training. Very thorough training. And are frozen until needed. Our cryogenic technology is second to none. When you start to play as a Helldiver, they've just been defrosted and ready to command their super destroyer. In the game of Helldivers 2, you are going to spend most of your time in combat, fighting enemies. Everything that's happening outside of the mission when you're on your ship is about strategy. The galactic map shows you the current situation of the war. It shows you what planets are super Earth planets, what planets are being covered by some sort of enemy scum, and where the battlefront is. And as the Helldiver, you get to decide exactly what planet you're going to fight on, what enemies you're going to go against. You get to make quite a number of choices there. At the same time, the Galactic War is the place where Super Earth High Command is going to be communicating out to Helldivers across the galaxy. They'll be letting you know what the current top military priority is. They are broken out into two types of orders, major orders and personal orders. Major orders are big, long-lasting things that the community as a whole is working towards. These are things that are central to the story. There are ways in which you can be a major contributor to changing the face of the galaxy itself. That's going to take the combined effort of Helldivers across the galaxy working toward that type of goal. On the personal order level, something that you and your squad can do all together, maybe you'll be sent off to kill a couple of really terrifying enemies, and only in a specific way. And if you do it exactly in that way, you'll get a reward for having done the good work of Super Earth.
An operation is a number of missions. On lower difficulties you have fewer missions. As you go into higher difficulties, you get more missions per operation. In a mission, you don't simply have one thing that you're doing. You need to shoot the nuclear missile, you need to start up the generators for it, you need to find the launch codes. These are objectives spread out on the map. There's also secondary optional objectives. You don't have to do it, but you are rewarded if you do. Sometimes you find an artillery gun that you can load up and then you can use that artillery gun. But there's also hostile ones. There are artillery emplacements, buildings that disables you from using your stratagems, gooey bug structures that spreads fog. You have your Helldiver destroyer. It can be upgraded. In the ship management, you buy bigger guns, better eagles, and to get those, you need samples. You find them on the level. You need to extract to get your samples with you to your ship. The requisition you use to buy stratagems, you get it mainly by just doing your missions. Most of your personal equipment, like your armor, your helmet, primary weapons, grenades, those are acquired in your warbond. And in the warbond you need medals. You get medals from doing operations. You also get it from doing orders. You have a lot of stuff that you as a player get to choose from and create a loadout that fits your playstyle.
The Galactic War isn't just that though. It's also a place where we, as the developers, can interact with you, watching what you are doing, watching how the community is playing, and maybe, if appropriate, giving you just the weapon you need to push yourself over the edge. Or maybe, if it's the right time in the story, seeing a negative consequence and giving you an added challenge. We don't think that many other games are going to be able to offer what Helldivers 2 can. We love our game, and we want you to love our game just as much as we do. And we want to be part of it. We want to be part of it together alongside you. So, pre-order Helldivers 2 and let us play alongside you.
Okay. That was the United Stand Galactic War trailer. Now they did touch on the Galactic War, but they touched on a lot of deeper things. So I'm just gonna mute the audio. We're gonna go over some of the things. Like, there were a lot of things I saw in the first Helldivers, or I experienced in the first Helldivers, and I was wondering if they were gonna do it again.
It might not be a bad idea to put them in their place too.
So this was one of the things from the first game. I remember I was turned off by Helldivers, although I tried it and thought the game was by House Marquee, because it had a similar like war, like, you know, space theme to it, and it was top down. And I was a big House Marquee fan, so I went and I think I pre-ordered, or I either purchased or got the game on Plus, and that's how I got introduced to Helldivers. And then I remember going through the training mode, and I got so turned off by it just being a little different, and I just pushed it away, and I continued to do my House Marquee games and all my other games. And again, so many years later, I came back and understood, okay, this is what you're doing, this is how you do it. I'm glad I gave it another chance. But this was really cool, you know. I don't know if all the time, once you get past the training, you always need a cape. But I know that I've never went on a mission without a cape. Although you get to pick your cape. The armor that you get is so fucking dope. The type of tablet that's on your hip and the grenades. All the small little details that you probably wanted in the first game that they maybe didn't have a budget for, they're able to do in this one, and it is so fucking awesome. So I really like all this. Like, all of this shit is fucking dope. Excuse my language. All this stuff is dope. Like, I'm loving everything. Whether it's the weapon placement on the hip or everything, like, they got a lot of assistance from PlayStation, and I'm so thankful that they did, so that they could give us one of the best games they could make. And if we go look at all the other games they made, you will understand this is their best looking one. There was one point over here in the shit where you go to the area where the weapons are, and it's the same as the first one. It's just 10 times more detail. I had just took a screenshot of the galactic map that I saw from one of their trailers, and seeing the same captain that was from part 1, and we talked about it in a stream too. And again, that same general captain is there to help lead us in the Galactic War. He's always going to be in this area, and this time around he is in this area too. Now this is something that I never saw on Helldivers. And again, this is why I'm doing a deep dive live. So they're picking a planet, and you know, they're showing like how many Helldivers are there, or how many people you need to rescue, and there's 0 people on that mission, and there's 0 people I guess you need to rescue. I'm just guessing. I don't know what that means. But what I do see is clouds with rain. So it does seem like different planets and different missions will have weather effects, and you will be able to see what those weather effects are before you accept the mission, so that you can be better retrofitted to deal with those weathers. I remember that we would need like special boots if you wanted to move fast through like muddy conditions or snow conditions. And they didn't show the boots, but I'm pretty sure they have the boots. You know, they're all-terrain boots. That's what they're called. And they also have the missions where you have to protect the protection missions. So the protection missions are back. I hate protection missions, but they're back. And the little facility missions where you gotta like put the stuff in the facility or lead the people to the facility so they can you can finish it. Those buildings are back too. Sorry for the coughing. Gotta drink some more of that nasty ass tea. So they really are doing good. I think there was someone that asked a question, and I was like, I think you're a part of PlayStation Legion, and you guys asked the question of like why didn't it have a preview or something? And one of the reasons why it didn't have a preview phase is because you would fuck up the Galactic War. If you're on the server before the rest of us get on the server, you will do stuff that we will have to deal with when we get there. So if let's say the game was available to IGN people, and let's say people at IGN don't know how to play games. Let's just say we're assuming we don't know, but we're assuming, and they would fuck up things and not successfully finish missions. We would have to go once we log in. We would see that they had been in the galaxy, and that they were not very successful in the campaign, and we would have to hurry up to do something about that. So I believe when the game releases is when the Galactic War is going to start, so we all start at the same exact time, and we can get shit done or not get shit done at the same time. So if anybody wanted to understand why, that's why. This is not just some random co-op game. What you do matters, and what you don't do matters. And that's what this whole Galactic War thing is about. It does further the story of the, for the what is it, super Earth, and what we're able to achieve in different planets against different alien races. So I wanted to also say there was a disclaimer on in the very beginning of this video, and it did say that everything was running on PS5. So that was pretty cool. So they've only had one video running on PC, and then all other videos were running on PS5. So they're not overly using PC footage to sell the game. They've only done it one time. You know how much I love food, and I don't know if they're gonna like have food, but they have something and like a drink or whatever. It's called A Taste of Freedom Brewed Free Back Home, and it's like a little vending machine. I don't know what kind of drink that is, but it's a little vending machine. I thought that was pretty cool. And they're up there worshiping the flag while this other dude is providing cover fire. And again, it's just a funny shit that they do in this game. And I love it. I think they're going to get to the weapons on your ship. Now, this is one of the things they brought back, but I like the way that they brought it back. Normally, like on the first game, when you got to push in the codes on your D-pad, this is your D-pad. You would normally just see it somewhere on the side, small over there on the side, and you have to type it in, and then it'll do something. Even when you were doing these type of missions, but it looks like what they're gonna do is they're gonna have a little zoom in to that area on that what's the name, and you gotta put in the D-pad requirements. And I thought it was a nice change up. Jay, gonna put tons of hours in the Helldivers 2. I'm gonna be playing Foam Stars. Cool. Phone Star is not my type of game. I'll dip my toes in, but I'm letting you know it's not my type of game. But I will dip my toes in. I do like the new types of missions and how deep they are. Like, you got to find launch codes for the missiles and shit. They made them a little bit more deeper, a little bit more sophisticated. I'm really liking like the whole area. Like, you see dead people all over the place, and I mean, you were doing, like, you saw that in the first game, but I do like it's like, okay, this dead person is placed here because he was controlling the rockets, but he got killed, so his body just stayed there. And I really like the just small little details. You know, I like the small little details. They really did give this game a AAA makeover. I could see he doesn't have the boots because the way he's walking is like super slow. He definitely doesn't have the boots. Okay, this is the part where they start to get to... Fuck, I pushed the wrong button, guys. Sorry. This is the part where they start to get to the vehicle. I mean, the ship. And it looks really dope. And similar to Warframe, like, you can upgrade your ship or whatever and make it look better, customize it, colors and shit. So I'm a big fan of that. The samples came back. We used to harvest samples all the time in the first game, so I'm happy they came back and they're making a similar return to what they're able to do for us. Customizations look good. Armors look good. They said medium armor, 7 out of 43. There's a lot of armor in this game. Light armor, 2 out of 15. There's a lot of fucking armor in the first one. And there seemed to be a lot of armor in this one. Like, there is a lot of different types of armors and designs in this one. You know, I was talking to the community manager. I had some bad news on the Sunday show about lack of customization of colors, and, you know, and I think they're right, though. They're going to have enough options that it's all right that option isn't there. But I do believe, depending on the success of this game, they can easily implement customization of colors of different armors. I do believe if this game is super popular, they can have an update like that, of quality of life update for that. Yeah, helmets are really good too. They have subtle changes, like, you know, there's a helmet that looks the same, but it's different colors and different designs on those different helmets. So I agree. There are enough. You know, there's enough. How many helmets does this guy have? He has a couple, but I didn't see the total number of that one. Well, he has a good amount of helmets that are available. This right here, I remember this station. I remember the station have a few amount of guns, and it didn't have this Batman style preview of your armor set. And I thought that was fucking dope for part 2. But I remember part 1 didn't have that amount of detail in that section. Viper Reaps, what's going on? Yeah, it looks a lot. Look, man, we gotta shit on Xbox a lot later on, but it does look better than Halo. It looks more fun than Halo. Yeah, if the game gets a lot of players and there's enough complaints, people they'll add that easily. I believe it's very easy to add something like that. I think that's already being worked out. I'm just going on the first Helldivers to show you that area and kind of show you the other area too. Enemy homeworld. They were celebrating. We failed to liberate something. This is Helldivers 1. You know, you see that area right here? This is the area I was just talking about. You see how many, like, what they did over there? It was just a small amount of guns in a little case right there, and then a little bit of a computer and shit like that. Now that I see it, it's in a different angle. Now that I see it, that one right there, it may be a display case for your outfit, but we never could really see it because it wasn't in 3D. You see what I'm closest to right there? It might be a display case for your outfit. Thank you, Andrew Clay, for subscribing. This is what the bridge looks like. You never really could customize it on the first one. And right here, this is the Galactic War. This is what it looked like. Or they called it a Galactic Campaign. There's 658 people online right now, which is a lot. People are definitely getting back on here. This was what the captain looked like on the first game. He was still black, but he had a hat on and he had like a general's outfit, but you kind of knew he was the man in charge. And he was still on his side. He was still on the right hand side. But the Galactic War wasn't round. It was like rectangle. It you know, like they made subtle changes to the ship, but subtle changes in a good way. You know? So like we come back over here to YouTube and you can see like a complete AAA overhaul of this area. And it's just crazy. You know, like you have a whole gun rack over here. And you, like, again, you have the suit looking like it's from Batman. I know Afros are going to love this. Because this whole area looks like it's like from the Batcave where Batman has a suit. Bro, hold on. Let me just show you that. Bro. What's his name? Christian? I think it's called I think his name is called Christian Bell. Jay Garudia? Subscribe? Garudia? I'm not pronouncing that. Jay, thank you for subscribing. Trying to get it. I'm trying, like, I know it's the Batcave, right? But I don't know what the name of it's called. That's a lie. What was it called? Like, what's that area called with the bat suit display? Let me see. This is taking a long time because I have to be slow when I. No. I think. Well, I mean, I've seen this before. It's just that most people don't really like show it off or anything. But basically, there was some displays of Batman from the Flash that he was supposed to have in the Batcave, and they were going to be like his different generations that we never saw from Michael Keaton, and it was similar to this. And when I looked at what I just looked at Helldivers 2, and how his suit was displayed, I kind of like immediately thought of Batman. I was like, bro, that's how Batman displays his case with his weapons and shit. Like, all of these were real suits, by the way. Like, The Flash would have been a better movie if they made it the way they wanted to make it, but I don't think they had control. But the Michael Keaton Flash movie even had the classic blue and gray Batman suit, but he never wore it in the movie, and they were supposed to display these suits in the movie, but they never did. They kind of just went with the original black and yellow Michael Keaton suits, which I like, but it was weird. It was weird how they didn't go with some of the other more well-known suits. It's just weird. But yeah. Batman display case. Oh, is it called a weapon? Is it a... Let me see. I'm gonna just look at one more of these so you guys can get Batman. There it is. Okay, I guess that's what that's what I was looking for. Yeah. So when I just looked at Helldivers, bro, as soon as I saw Helldivers and the way the suit was and the weapons were around it, I fucking went to this. Do y'all see it now? Hey, Lorenzo Carlson, do you guys see what I saw now? Like, I saw that? The display and how it was. Bro. That's exactly, when I saw Helldivers, that's exactly how I was like, bro, that's Batman. That's fucking Batman. Oh, that was tough. Yeah, that was tough. So that's what I was thinking of. Let me go back to history. See if I can find that fucking video. The Helldivers video. It's the same. It's the fucking same. It's the fucking same, bro. It's the fucking same. And it's so fucking awesome that they did that. That is the same. Oh, that is so fucking awesome. That is so cool. Damn, that is cool as fuck. Wow. That is so cool. Yeah, that's the same. That's the same. Like, I'll say Halo probably got Helldivers over top of like that customization of colors, which I kind of like. And I think they add that in later, but they do have a lot of customizations. So, community manager was very honest about that. Now that we saw this deep dive, it's definitely a lot of customizations, and I really like it. So let me go see what we're looking for right here. These are some numbers we can look at. So we got 4 armor sets, 79. 71. Helmets, 93. Capes, 46. That's a lot. I think, yeah, I know she was very honest about that. That's a lot of stuff in the game. 71 armors, 93 helmets, and 46 capes. That's a lot. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. Wow, that's a lot, man. That's a $40 game. That's a lot. It can easily add color customizations later on. That's a lot though. Wow. Hold on, let me go back and see if I can go take a sneak peek at the guns and see how many guns we gonna have. There we go. Okay, you got 29 different guns, 8 different handguns. Okay, that's good. And 10 different grenades. That's actually good. That's actually good. It's a little bit lower on the gun side. You know, I was maybe hoping for like maybe something like 40. Maybe like 40 guns, you know. Maybe 50 or 60 after DLC. But 29, I think that's going to be all right. I can't even name 29 different guns, but handguns, 8. Again, I can't even name 8 handguns if I'm being honest. So, that's good. And I don't even know of 10 different fucking grenade types. So, I think that's good. I like the interface. Obviously, it's more zoomed in than the first game. A lot more information. Straight to the point. Very simple. A lot of images that they're doing. So, I like it. I like it. Yeah, the interface is really nice. You could take a look at the guns in great detail. It's really, really good though, man. Like for a obviously an indie dev, one that we don't normally hear about on a daily average, and they're going this hard on their first, what I believe is their first AAA game or AAA quality game. It's not a AAA game. It's still a AA game, but it has a lot of AAA quality. It's oozing with AAA quality. It's kind of like Kenna and Returnal. You know, they were oozing with AAA quality, but they weren't AAA games. But this is oozing with AAA quality. I'm really liking this shit. I saw something that I was worried about, not in a good way, because I didn't see it in the first game. So there's somebody on your team running around with a shield, like a classic shield. I don't remember anybody running around with a shield on the first game. So maybe there's a new tank class that is a really good tank and that they could actually carry around a big fucking shield. Again, excuse my language. A big shield. That's deep. So I want y'all to, I'm gonna rewind and just take a look at the guy ahead of him. It's not an enemy. It's a person on his team, and he has a big shield. Look at him. He's running. Look. That's a shield. There he is again. He's closer this time. See? He has a shield. I didn't know that they were going to have shields on this game. There's a lot of new stuff here. Again, a lot of the maps you go to, they got weather effects. That's pretty good. You're going to have to factor that in to your loadouts. Which is something we had to do in the first game as well. It's like, it snowed over here last week. I wasn't wearing my tennis shoes. I was wearing my boots because I knew what the weather was. Helldivers, man. Helldivers. We're just gonna let this shit play again, man. Like this whole thing, this is so deep. This is so deep. So many customizations. so much. I cannot wait to dive into this. Lorenzo, you said it looks like it's going to be a lot of loadout combinations, so missions won't be stale. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Nope, I'm not gonna be negative, but I don't understand why you haven't picked it up yet. Like, the game's been out for now years, but you know, whenever you get to it, I mean, it's up to you. But yeah, that was a great game when it came out, and I don't know. we have to understand that PlayStation gamers, we have buying power, where you buy a game and you speak with your wallet and things happen like acquisitions, and when you decide to like put a game off, that acquisition may be put off because maybe another person just like you and another person like them and another person like them had decided to skip that game, and then that acquisition gets pushed off because there's so many people in total that decided not to pick up the game day one. I don't want that to happen with this, but I have no control over you or your buying habits. I just know that whether it does happen or doesn't happen, I've done my part. But I'm not going to sit up here and act like I don't know what can go wrong or what can go right. I know that if this game is a hit, they're getting acquired. You know, I don't think PlayStation would have faith in a studio that could not deliver for them. They would not have given them the bag already. The game would not look this good. They would not be showing this amount of gameplay and details. You know, they're doing way more than other studios, and it looks good, and it plays good. And one of the things we see from Suicide Squad constantly is that they don't like the interface. I feel like the interface is really good here. It's cleaned up. It's very professional. I like that when doing this little small developer diary, like, yeah, the devs are talking, but there's so much gameplay on screen instead of them just going and recording the developer. And this is why I said I didn't think that Sony needed to reply to Microsoft's developer direct, because, I mean, do you really need to? They didn't really need a state of play to reply to Microsoft's developer direct, because we already know they can not only do it better, they can put out something like this and it's way better, way more gameplay, more. Oh, see right there, they didn't shy away from his body getting blown in half. You see his legs are up there and his torso's down there. Wow. And like his gun is on the ground and shit. That type of detail. I love it. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. There was some other stuff I saw. It was towards the beginning. I'm gonna go pause at it. And it was the evacuation chopper, or the evacuation vehicle. It looks a lot different now. You like on the top down one, you could go from two sides. The doors will open up on two sides, and this one is like, it's just the back that unloads, kind of like a normal vehicle like that, the Avengers vehicle. The Q jet, if I'm saying it right, the Quinjet. Deputy Game Director. Okay. I can't wait to go to the training mode. That shit looks like it's gonna be a lot of fun. So, I mean, this is what they were talking about. I'm sorry, not they. This is what the community manager was talking about to me in the DM. She was saying that there's no point in customizing the face of your character because there are so many Helldivers already, and she left this part out, but they went over it in this video, is that there are so many of you guys that have prepared for war that they put them in cryosonic freezers, and whenever we need an extra soldier, we're just gonna take you out of the freezer. And I like this because it wasn't like that in the first one. They didn't have this level of death to why there are a lot of you guys. And this is a brand new take on why is it a lot of you guys? Why is it so many of you guys fighting the war? And the fact that when he got out of the freezer, he's still like, he has that frost on his armor and stuff. It's awesome. It's definitely a AAA take to this. And I'm very happy about that. Oh my God. They did a grand job with this. I saw some weird shit. Let me show you. Okay, so it's not right here. So there's a grenade right there. I think it's your grenade, but I'm not sure. It could have been one of theirs. Well, this is you, and you go towards the grenade, and you don't kick it like there's a kick button like a fighting game. There is, I mean, you just walk near the grenade, and your foot moves the grenade, and the grenade moves, and thus it goes to that pile of enemies down there and kills them. Let me show you. And I like that this game's gonna have a lot of crazy physics. Now, I don't know if it's using the Havoc engine because it's not using Unreal. I found that out by doing some internal research. Again, big shout out to the community managers that were able to, you know, talk to me and give me some inside details on, you know, more about Helldivers. But yeah, it is using a modified version of the Autodesk Stingray engine, which is like a modified version of the original engine they were using, which was called BitSquid. So this is their own engine. You don't have to like say, "Oh man, it's thankful to Unreal." Nah. They did it themselves, and that's why it's a bigger deal that they didn't have to go and outsource another engine. This is all them. I need Sony to pick them up. I need this game to do good. That like, this is really awesome. Hello?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Thought somebody was in here. Oh, Cat Burglar is here too. What's going on, Nelson? Aiming? You're aiming for the stars.
I just woke up. I work night, so.
No, you didn't. You woke up like 30 minutes ago when you told me you woke up in the
chat.
Well,
I had to eat breakfast.
Okay, well, you've been.
I consider that part of waking up.
Oh my God. Oh my.
I like food. I can't help myself.
We all love food, man. What's your thoughts on the Helldivers new video? This was what we wanted for a long time.
I love everything they show them. Plus, it looks like they added some things too. So there's gonna be more to it than like 2 missions on a planet, and then boom, boom.
Well,
3 or 4 minutes. You know what I mean?
Well, there wasn't that. Once you go deeper, the harder the missions, the more missions you have to do on the planet. So you might have done 2 missions on the planet, but when you do harder missions on the first one, they're like fucking 5 or 6 things you have to do. And then the harder you, like, it's a lot, but they've made it's more depth. Like the getting the launch codes, that was never there on the first one. Like I've
never seen where you can actually mortar the shit like that too.
Yeah,
I've never seen that in the first.
I mean, that's
pretty cool. Could you imagine, like, oh man, there's all these tanks over there. Like, if we hack this fucking mortar thing, we can just fucking start launching raids on their ass. You know what I mean? Boom.
Also, the guy running around with the shield, I never seen that before. And I'm gonna try to get a quick pause on that because the guy running around with the shield, I didn't see a single classic of running around with a shield. I did not know you had shields on the first one.
I never seen it, but I didn't play that much. I played a little bit a few months ago, but I was like, I'm not going to spend a bunch of time in this game. When number 2 comes out, I'm lifing this shit.
Oh yeah, there you go.
It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? It's like a couple months before Tekken 8 comes out, you just playing Tekken 7 like crazy. That don't make no sense. You making all that progress when you're going to just move on. You know what I mean? You do that earlier on, not late, like at the end. You know.
Mm-hmm. So there's the shield right there. The guy on the right hand side with the cape that's out. He has a big ass shield basically covering his whole body. And you know, it has that slit on the top of the shield where you can see out of it. Like that military shield. That's that SWAT shield. Yeah, it has that. So I don't remember that in the first game. So I think that's gonna be cool as far as defense and tanking and stuff.
I'm just ready to play the game, man. It looks fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
It looks like so much fun. I just hope they keep adding on to it. And you said 29 guns. It's like, man, I that's a lot of guns. Play like Halo or something like that. There's like 11, you know?
What? Oh, shit.
From when I play Halo, there's only a couple. You got the couple marine ammos, and then you got one or two from each species that you shoot that I've found. I've only beaten 2 of them, but there ain't a whole lot of guns.
That's illegal. Yeah, there's the guy again on the right-hand side with the shield. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. Had no idea that they had shields. I think remember the other trailers were blowing up. I think this trailer right here gives so many people so much more information that if you haven't pre-ordered the game, which I know a shitload of people have already done it, this is definitely the one that's gonna get you. I
think it's a game where they'll continue to add different things. Like you get in the higher level, and they added level caps, where now you can call in a mech, you can call in an artillery vehicle, you can call in mobility.
We got so many great games coming out this year, bro.
I know, it's stupid. It's like the only thing is, it's like I've never seen a year like this where it's like, boom, January, February, March, just jam-packed, and the rest of the year is just fucking unknown. Like, I was looking at release dates when I was on break at work yesterday. I was like, what am I going to buy after March? Because I'm trying to spread my purchases. Because I do want Prince of Persia, Rise of Ronin, Dragon's Dogma. I can't play them all at the same time. I just can't. And there's no sense of buying a game that's going to take you 3 months to get to. And after March, you got Wukong in like August. The rest of the slate is just clear. There's just a bunch of games coming out in 2024. There's no dates.
Let me talk to you. IGN made a video 19 hours ago. It says the 10 games we want to play the most, and Helldivers is not in there. Valve is number 1. That's the first game they talk about. Then Yakuza Like a Dragon is number 2. Then number 3 is Rise of the Ronin, even though I think they're gonna shit on that game. Plucky Squire, I agree. That's one of my anticipated games once we get a release
That's
date.
Unique. Even if you're not into it, you gotta respect it.
Yeah, you gotta respect that.
It's very creative, even if you don't want to play it.
Tekken 8, I understand, but it's at the end of the day, it's another fighting game. Yes, I know I just pre-ordered it today, but still, Animal Well. That's an indie game. Dragon's Dogma 2, I can understand. Metaphor, I guess I can understand. But, Hades 2 doesn't even have a release date. Excuse me. And then we got Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Again, IGN is so biased. And why do I say this?
All the Xbox say that they're biased towards PlayStation.
They're not.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. They lift them up so much on so many games. Like, oh, we're so excited for Pentiment. Like, bitch, no, you ain't.
They're not. And the reason why I can tell you this, is
Avowed,
Helldivers.
like really? Avowed looks like they got the fucking what do you want to call it? The voice actors. Looks like they stopped at a fucking Salvation Army and offered people sandwiches for work.
Hey, cut that out.
Okay.
But it's true. But what I was gonna say is, the videos I told you were blowing up. They were the Helldivers videos on IGN. One of them is now over 500,000 views in 2 weeks. The other one is at 429,000 views in 6 days. Now, you're looking at those views, you're like, yeah, there's a lot of interest. But that's not among your favorite. I already know. I want to talk to you guys about Helldivers reviews and everything and what I expect. We do need to talk about it. We have not talked about it. I've talked about my hype, anticipation for this, and all the details we could ever go over, as you can see from today's video. But we definitely got to talk about the reviews. Nelson, when are you going to work today?
I got like an hour.
Damn.
What time is it? Hour and a half.
Okay. So let's talk about this. If they release this game, I was talking earlier, if they release this game, they could fuck up the Galactic War. So, like, the preview phase and give it to reviewers, they could fuck up the war. Because whatever they do in the game online...
Yeah, it's going to affect all
yeah,
the
it's going to
stats.
affect us once we get into the game. So this is one of the games that maybe you can't release out in the wild early.
That's true, because everything's tallied of how the community's doing and all that kind of stuff, too.
And we know, one thing we do know is that IGN people don't know how to play. And this is where it gets really tricky. Because there's a leaderboard on the first one, if you didn't see, of individual players and what they did and how good they are. IGN could expose themselves as being bad players if we log in and we see that they are like very
at
low.
the bottom of the fucking board.
Exactly. I think it would be in their best interest to not give it to IGN first or anybody else because they could get exposed. Now, we already know they're not much gamers. We just know this. But that's one of the reasons. As far as Helldivers, I would hope that Helldivers 2 gets somewhere between an 80 and an 85.
I think the first one did almost that itself.
No, it did an 81 on PlayStation 4 and an 83 on PC. I'm going to go low and say, realistically, I think Helldivers will be anywhere between a 70 and a 78. And the reason why is because I think enough journalists believe they're comfortable enough attacking this game because it's not a main studio. We've seen this happen before. We've seen this happen. So what was the game that it happened to? Forspoken. It wasn't a main Square
game, but it was exclusive too.
Exactly.
Even Kenna, I thought Kenna got rated low, even though it was like an 83. That game deserved like an 89, 90.
Yeah, exactly. So I feel like I think everything about this game is good enough for it to be like in the 80s to the mid 80s, maybe even the high 80s. But realistically,
Fist got like an 82. I'm like, bitch, that's like a 90 for a Metroidvania style.
Oh yeah, Fist was good. Fist was really good.
That was my game of the year, man. I love that game.
Yeah,
and it's like good. All these other games are graded on an indie scale, but it's like, what more do you want from that game? I don't understand the traversal, the weapons, the combat. It had everything. Even had food.
Oh yeah, the food was good. Yeah, I think the food was good. I feel like there's enough good things about Helldivers, especially today, that and this is another thing. Let me just add this into the review discussion. Do you need a review?
I don't need a review. I already
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, they released so much information about this game. There's nothing IGN can tell us that we don't already know that they haven't even told us.
I need to know.
So I think Sony was really smart about. Yeah, we're just going to release the information. We don't need them to kind of construe what it is. And PlayStation understands that these these journalists do this shit all the time where they twist words and they make things negative. There's a guy, very popular on YouTube, and every piece of content is like negative content. You can see it in his face. Dreamcast guy is another one. He's just negative content all the time. Never any good news. Just always
Negativity
negative.
sells.
Exactly, and I refuse to do that. I refuse to do that. No. I gave some negative news about Helldivers character customization that I was not a big fan of. Learning those details, but that is my background. I believe they will change certain elements of those, at least giving you the option to change colors of different armors. But the community manager was right. There's so many customizations. There's so many different armor pieces. You will be able to make your character look very unique. So she was right about that. I'm going to get...
I think this will be one of those games they play for 45 minutes of review, too.
You think IGN will do that?
I think they'll all do that.
Oh, that's a good one.
Because it's not like a story, so they're not going to see it through the whole way, so they're going to see what it is.
It is a story, though. And the guy said that multiple times.
They ain't going to play through all that. You know
exactly. That. You gotta play through the Galactic War to learn the story of what's going to happen to Super Earth. See, but like you said, they're not going to do that.
Even I remember documenting this because I used to listen to all IGN and all the different podcasts from all the different outlets, even the smaller ones. I don't remember what the hell they were called because this is years ago. And when Days Gone came out, every one of them said, I played this for 10 hours, 12 hours, 14 hours, 20 hours. It's like, I played the game. I didn't even see the second half of the world until I was like 40, 50 hours in. You know what I mean? So they didn't even see the second half of the map. None of them. Game Informer was the only one that put in over 12 hours. They put in 20. You know what I'm saying?
I want to go over the reviews for Metacritic. Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, sitting at a 90. Tekken 8 also sitting at a 90. Both of them were like 91 and 92. They just got dragged down. I don't know who's dragging them down. They both are in danger of going to 89, but that doesn't mean they're bad. I pre-ordered Tekken 8 this morning, just again FOMO, fear of missing out. But just want to go and Halo Infinite. For a long time, Halo Infinite was at a 86. There was a couple of Xbox reviewers that kind of bumped it up. So we're gonna go take a look at that and then kind of branch out from there. The first Helldivers is sitting at an 81 and I think an 8.1 for the user score. Again, we'll check that out too. So if you don't mind, let me just go prep this. Let me go see if IGN posted a new trailer now. They understand that Helldivers has been getting them a lot of views, right? 500,000 views here, 400,000 views there. Most of their other videos, they don't get those types of those views, right? Unless they post like some movie shit, they get a lot of views. But no, on average, they're not getting a lot of views, right? Here's the Helldivers reveal trailer 7 months ago, 700,000 views. And then again, multiple hundreds of thousands of views for the other ones. This Helldivers one didn't do so good, 55,000 views, but all the other ones were blowing up. The review for Helldivers 1 8 years ago for IGN, we kind of should just kind of go take a peek at it. I know that I think Greg Miller did it, and I did see Greg Miller ask for a code, so Greg Miller has interest, even though when he was playing it and having fun, Colin was with him. But he still is not going to let the relationship that is no longer with Colin sour his love for this game. I cannot wait until people like him get their hands on it. And obviously many different types of content creators. I don't feel like this game will be represented in the best way by reviewers, because they were doing some very unique things back then. And I'm going to be honest, they weren't even doing that shit back then. Okay, so Greg Miller, hold on. Greg Miller didn't do the review. Who did the review? Vince did the review. Let me go see what the score was. Let me just run through this. IGN gave the first Helldivers a 9. Now we have a really good point to talk about. What do you guys think the new Helldivers is going to get from IGN? We know IGN does not want to help or do Sony any favors, right? What do you think they're going to do? Now, the game is third person. It has a bigger visual budget. It's still not taking itself seriously.
7.
7? I could see a 7. I could see a 7. I could see an 8 too, but I could see a 7, but not a 9. I could not see IGN give it a 9. Because
you gotta put out like Pentiment or something.
No, but see, this is the thing. I will argue with me and you. I'll argue against myself that they supposedly like Gears of War and stuff like that. Let me go see what they gave Halo ODST. Halo. Because Xbox fans have been comparing this game to
I think they gave Halo Infinite a 10.
They gave Halo Infinite a 10? And that was really bad.
Pentiment got a 10. Psychonauts 2 got a 9.
I see IGN giving that shit like a 7. Lorenzo Carlson, you said a 7.5. We should do some vote. We should do a poll. Since you guys are not in the comment section talking to me. Let's see. I'm about to make the poll. We're just gonna do it by 5 and just see what that goes. I put up the poll. It'll be a Metacritic question. And these graphics look pretty fucking bad, even for back then. Let me go see what the score ended up being. Damn, they gave this shit a 9 too. Okay, so IGN likes games like this. They like shooting games. They like military games. Okay, what's another game that they compare this game to? What's the game called? Is Gears of War? It's Gears of War. Somebody compared it to Gears of War, but I don't know what game Gears was. Was it Gears of War Judgment? Gears of War. I don't know if it was Gears of War Judgment. But they've been comparing this game to Gears of War Judgment as well. There we go. 10 years ago, Gears of War Judgment. I got the poll out.
Gears Tactics, I bet.
With Helldivers? No, I just looked at ODST and they gave that a 9, just like Helldivers 1. Let's go see what they gave Gears of War Judgment. They gave it a 9.2. So Xbox fans have compared Helldivers 2 to Gears of War Judgment and Halo ODST, and both of those games got a 9 from IGN.
Gears of War Judgment was bad.
I know, but you know IGN people. You know IGN. They're Xbox people.
I do.
Yeah, so if we're getting an Xbox type of Gears type of game and shit, and it's like a Gears third-person Gears game, but the characters look like Halo. I think they're gonna like the game. What's your thoughts? Your final thoughts now seeing the games that Xbox fanboys have compared Helldivers 2 to, and then looking at the reviews from IGN.
IGN gave Spider-Man an 8. I mean, but yet they're on PlayStation side. That's what these bots say. Get the fuck out of here.
If they gave Spider-Man an 8,
gets a 10, but Spider-Man gets an 8.
Yeah, if they gave Spider-Man an 8, then Helldivers will have to get like a 7. Because if Helldivers gets a 9, I mean, that would fuck up their whole credibility. Even though they gave the first Helldivers a 9. And all these other games that are being compared to Helldivers. Which, if I know anything and they're Xbox fans, they're going to compare these games to Helldivers as well. Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Most people with any credibility left fucking IGN since Helldivers 1 came out, though. Let's be honest.
You're right. Now they're just bitter, old-ass Xbox fans. I don't think IGN reposted the new Helldivers video yet. Nope. PlayStation has it, but... Oh, never mind. No, Game Trailers has reposted it. Yeah. Game Trailers reposted it, but IGN didn't. Again, and one of the reasons why they probably didn't is because IGN, even though they don't want to be, they're directly helping the Helldivers campaign as far as getting the word out there, because people are watching the IGN video more than the PlayStation video. It's very interesting. IGN does like Xbox, and if there's a game that reminds them of the good old days of Xbox, I think that they will be lenient. So I'll say IGN gives Helldivers anywhere between a 7 or 8. If we're lucky, we get a 9. Maybe a 7.5. Because just knowing IGN, like, you can't trust them. Let me see what they're got so much shit on their channel. Yeah, they definitely done post a new Helldivers video. I mean, IGN is supposed to have a lot of people. They should be posting shit all the time, but they don't. Spider-Man in San Andreas. Well, let's get to our next topic. We're gonna go to.
I say
I say
shit. 78.
Who's that?
Games.
What's up, fellas?
I thought they used to call them car window for eternity.
You gotta have the S car windows. Nah, just kidding.
Fuck.
Nah, but,
keep talking,
yeah, I think 78, man. So I think Helldivers is gonna get like a 78 Metacritic. IGN is gonna give them like a 7.5.
$7.5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you gotta take into account it's a PlayStation exclusive.
I agree.
Consoles.
I definitely agree with that.
They may like those type of games, but yeah, and it's different IGN now.
That's what I've been saying. They're just they're very different than they were.
Some
very
of the older
different
games you were looking at.
Yeah, no, they were giving a lot higher scores back then to games that, like Nelson was saying, didn't deserve it, like Gears Judgment. Car window.
Yeah,
man.
they gave Gears Judgment a 9. Damn. I actually played Gears Judgment, bro.
That's the only Gears I couldn't finish. I played through all the mainline, but I played like an hour of Judgment. I was like, this is some dog shit.
I actually had rented it when I had one Xbox. I had rented that shit. I didn't like it. It was weird.
It was bad.
That's illegal.
Yeah,
that was worse than 4.
Well, Halo Infinite, which was the worst Halo game ever released, is sitting at an 87 on Metacritic. So I know how unfair the gaming industry is, but I'm very happy that Sony does too. Because if Sony didn't know, that they would have released this game to slaughter to some of the more judgmental individuals out there that we've known about for a few years. So I'm glad that they gave the development team a huge amount of time to polish this game to perfection, and that we're going to get a finished product. Because if Sony trusts them, I trust them. Because this game has gotten more coverage from PlayStation than Returnal and Destruction All-Stars combined. And trust me, I looked at the coverage for both of those games. I got platinum
they pay for them trailers to be cut, and they've been dropping trailers like damn near daily.
So I would expect another trailer to be dropped next Tuesday for Helldivers, since this is more of a recurring thing going on. And after
it reminds me of Horizon Forbidden West, where like every week leading up to it, there was a new trailer of something,
and
they're treating it like that.
What we got going on now, the game is 15 days away when they dropped this trailer today. The game is 15 days away. And that means that Grand Blue Fantasy is 5 days away.
That's a beautiful thing.
Yep, 5 days, 10 hours away for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. And Helldivers is 15 days and 14 hours away. 4 minutes. I got 3 people on my list that say they pre-ordered it. And then Tekken 8. Tekken 8 is 2 days away.
I gotta ask you guys this: like,
I should see if I can upload that now. Download it ahead of time.
I'm trying right now. They're not letting me. Maybe tomorrow.
What the fuck?
It is normally on Wednesday. If a game comes out on Friday, they let you pre-download it Wednesday midnight. So 4 more hours.
Hey, why do you guys think
not?
Why do y'all think the media hadn't gotten any previews yet for the game?
Because they would have shit on it.
You think that's why? You think PlayStation
that and the fact that
I think it's because it's online.
Yeah, and they went over the Galactic War just now. So basically, whatever we do, succeed or fail,
They'll
has a
fuck up the SKUs for
it has a different
points and leaders and all that kind of shit.
I mean, it was like that in the first one, but it's going to be a bigger impact this time around. So, yeah, they talked about the Galactic War. I want to cover this last thing for Helldivers. We're definitely going to talk about Helldivers again, but this is a big thing. This is for PC, right? Now, PC fans, to some degree, they believe that they were going to be able to just get away with the game and kill it. Pirate the game and do this and do this. So, I want to read this. This is the last part of the entire book that the dev wrote. Let me read this. So I want y'all to know this is the last part. This is not the beginning. This is the last part. It says second is the Galactic War. There are a huge mega there's this huge mega war. What up? I'm sorry, I'm fucking it up. Second is the Galactic War. There's this huge mega game going in the cloud, which all players and game clients participate in. They say, even though we have other countermeasures in place, a cracked game client could make it easier to disrupt the Galactic War, which would sour everyone's experience. As a final note, on the open platform like PC, it's not possible to stop cheating from ever happening. Someone with the skills, dedication, and resources will ultimately succeed. The point of anti-cheat is to make it more difficult and time-consuming to develop cheats. Needless to say, we will be keeping a very close eye for any issues that may be encountered at release. See you on the battlefield. So they are against cheating, and they already know the PC fans steal games. They talked about a cracked game, so they know about cracked games, and they talked about cheating. They are against it. So that was the last point. That was the last one. I'm not talking about that's the first. That was that's how they ended it. All these other screenshots about how he began the book that he was writing. Again, and this was a developer from Arrowhead Games on the official Helldivers Reddit page, which I'm a part of. And I'll show you how it starts out. He says, my name is Peter Lindgren, and I'm the technical director of Helldivers 2. I've been making games at Arrowhead since the Magica days, which, again, they're now known for 5 games, including Helldivers 2. This is a very small studio. They came out in 2008, if I'm not mistaken. They're very new. They're very small. Let me just read the other ones. I will do my best in this post to address the concerns and confusions that's come up recently regarding the choice of anti-cheat software in Helldivers 2. So let's start off with more urgent questions. Is GameGuard a kernel level administration privilege anti-cheat? Yes, GameGuard is a kernel level, aka rootkit. Anti-cheat. Most anti-cheat runs kernel level, especially all of the popular ones. It's unfortunate one of the more effective ways to combat cheating. So he knows they don't want to use it, but they have to use it because PC fans could fuck up the enjoyment for PlayStation fans. I think Arrowhead is well aware that PC fans could fuck this up for us. That's why they had to make this
crossplay off. Fuck
yeah, I think that's the best thing for PlayStation dudes until we can get to a point where they stop even attempting to cheat. But PC fans thought they had it so good. They were bragging about, oh, we don't have to pay for PlayStation Plus. Haha, we don't got to do this. Well, you're going to have to deal with this anti-cheat shit. And you're going to have to log into the PlayStation Network.
Either, so
exactly.
I can do that. Can you do that?
Arrowhead, Arrowhead had to confirm, we know you guys are going to cheat. And we know you're going to try to pirate our game. And we are putting this game over there day and date, but we're not stupid. There we go. I mean, this is the smoking gun. You know, I wish I could have opened the link for you guys and everything, but they won't let me. But this is the smoking gun. And the smoking gun is they know you guys are going to cheat, and they have anti-cheat on the game for PC. They don't need that on consoles because we don't have the luxury of pirating and cracking games on our consoles. But you guys, they've taken extra measures. And they're using a anti-cheat that you guys don't like. But, it is what it is. PC fans, for some weird reason, they don't like to play games. They like to cheat and hack shit. And again, this was one of those questions I need answers to. And we got that. So I got a lot of screenshots from the whole segment he went through. And I'm really fucking happy. He broke down every detail. Every single detail. He covered every single part of this. So he did a great job. GameGuard is only... I just want to read this other part. Will GameGuard reduce the performance of my PC? GameGuard is only active... GameGuard is only active while the game is running. And after thousands of hours of testing, we've not noticed any noteworthy degradation of performance or on our developer or QA workstations. They say, and the big one that needs plenty of context. Helldivers 2 is a co-op / PvE game. Why do we need anti-cheat? And they go into great detail and they say That's a great question, and there's two related but separated points. First, this was the one. First, we want everyone to have a great time playing Helldivers 2 with their friends and ex-friends or randoms. What we've seen in in other games is that rampant cheating tends to have a very negative effect on players' openness to playing, and especially with randoms. Exactly. So they basically said, we know if you guys are allowed to cheat, PlayStation fans won't want to play the game anymore. And we know that they're going to buy the game more than you guys. And we don't want to fuck up their experience. I've heard a lot of PlayStation fans say this shit, and I think I have to agree at this point in time. I'm going to have to turn off a crossplay because they know it. We know it. Everyone knows it. Hey, it's a day one. I can't wait to play it, but I won't have crossplay on. It's no reason. Now, I'm well aware that most PC fans are going to probably boycott this game. That's perfectly fine. Prove Sony right that you guys don't buy games. Because I think this is one of the biggest tests. We talked about these tests going on where PC fans have failed to like buy single player games after released on consoles, and they didn't buy them. But this game is day and date, and the consensus here is that if you release a game day and date on PC, it will sell better. Well, they're gonna put that to the test, but they're not gonna let you cheat. They're not gonna let you pirate the game. So I like this. I think this is good. You know, they're releasing a good quality product, $40, and PC fans are buying it for like $32 right now, but some are not. And the reason why they're not, because they think they can pirate it and then play on the same online infrastructure as the people that did buy it. Sorry. It's going to be funny. It's going to be funny. Day one for me, though. Can't wait. Nick Victory Fire 007, what's going on? You say PC gamers love to do... I can't read that. Oh, okay, PC gamers like to do so much damage on the games in the end they're getting. Exactly, like, I mean, it's crazy. Vitor Grego, what's going on? Oh yeah, I have a lot of people on PlayStation that's gonna be on this game with me. I don't need to team up with PC fans. I mean, if the studio is that afraid of cheating, it probably would have been best to keep this only on PlayStation. But I know what PlayStation's trying to work towards, and I don't agree with it at all. But all I'm gonna say is, good luck. I'll be there day one on console to buy this game, obviously. But I think they're well aware that PC fans could destroy this game if they cheat and pirate it. And even at $40, the fact that anybody's thinking about pirating this game is fucking weird. I'm just saying, man.
So, how was that trailer? I hadn't watched it yet.
I liked it. I liked it a lot. They gave a lot of details on things that a lot of people needed questions for when it came to the gameplay elements and story and stuff like that. If you get a chance, watch it. You definitely got to listen to it. Yeah, this is one you don't want to put it on mute for. Excuse me.
How long is it? Like a minute and a half?
Hell no, 4 minutes and 59 seconds. It's a lot of information. Yeah, they talk a lot about the game. Oh, I'm putting a trailer on right now, but you won't hear it. But there was a part in this video where I just let the trailer play one time so people could hear what they said. Bro, they about to be mad. And like I said, before I saw the Reddit post, I saw 2 people on Twitter talking about they using DRM or whatever. And the thing is, when you try to make a big deal about them using DRM, all you're really telling everybody is that you want to pirate the game. That's when you're bitching and crying about DRM, you're saying, I want to pirate the game. I want the option of pirating the game. This is another reason why this game will always be online for PC. I think they're smart. And PC fans think they were stupid. And they were just going to give them a $40 game. Day and date with PlayStation. Like, oh, you don't have to pay for PlayStation Plus, but we're going to put anti-cheat and you're going to have to be online all the time. Like, oh yeah, we're going to make sure we keep track of who's buying our game and who's not. I love it. I think it's a fucking awesome plan. Justice is served. Yeah, it's a close to 5-minute video. Oh yeah? What are they giving away at your store for physical for Helldivers? Cause I remember the first game, I think they gave out a cape, a real cape if you got Helldivers, but I don't know what they're doing for this one. Only a few people have the real cape for Helldivers. It's definitely gonna be a collector's item once this game comes out and becomes a hit that it is. Man, everything I'm seeing from it is fucking dope. This shit look like it's just gonna be so much fucking fun. Everything I've seen about this shit is day one, bro. Fuck yeah. Okay, so this is where he had to go get the missile launch codes. And then when he came over here, he saw a shitload of dead bodies and shit. They weren't from the Helldivers battalion, but they were from another battalion. But you had to get the launch codes, and they were dead over here. I like the violence and shit. I like it. Again, $40 game, not $70. So I'm hoping when the journalists try to review this game, they keep that shit in mind. You know, I'm noticing some low quality on the dead bodies just right here, similar to like PS2 quality. But again, I have to realize again to myself that this is a $40 game. It's a AA, not a AAA. Although there are so many qualities, visual qualities from this game that could be mistaken or thought of to be AAA. But I'm going to try to keep my expectations in check. I'm not seeing a lot of fucking low quality shit at all. But knowing a journalist, they are like, use that and just base their entire game around it. Their entire review around it. Here's another dead body. Quality's pretty low. I think these type of dead bodies are always going to have low quality. But like the crates and shit are like higher quality than the dead bodies. Me personally, I'm always going to look at dead bodies. This dead body, lower quality than the Helldivers, but higher quality than the other dead bodies. So, don't know if that's a pop-in type of situation or that's just those type of dead bodies are going to have that type of quality. That looks fucking dope. Hey, car window man, did you get to the part that looks like he was in a bat cave?
Did I get to the what now?
The part where it looks like he was in the bat cave.
No, I'm not watching it just yet. I'm actually doing something else.
You opening your car window? I understand.
Oh yeah, no, I did that already.
Oh
Did
shit.
that. Yeah, you're a little late, buddy. Nah, I haven't watched the trailer just yet.
Well, I want you to look at my screen. I'm gonna keep it here for a while. Just look at my screen and tell me what you think.
All right, I will.
And when you see it, you could be like, "Oh my god, that is Batman." Oh. Let me get some hot sauce. You see it yet?
Oh no, I'm not looking. Hold on, give me just a couple minutes.
Bro, this dude is car window. Well, y'all know
I'm a busy man, Jay.
Phil Bosch, what's going on, bro? You know these journalists will nitpick on Sony. They won't do it to other devs, but they do it for Sony. I mean, for a $40 game, and most people on PC getting it for
IGN's one of the few that'll say, "Oh, okay, the sequel was a lot better, but we're giving it a lower score." Excuse me?
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
They do that all the time. I'm like, how? Explain this to me.
You know what? You just gave me a perfect idea. There's one more comparison. Okay, what we're gonna have to do is a comparison from Grand Theft Auto 2 to Grand Theft Auto 3. From top down to third person. Because that's what Helldivers is doing. Hey, car window man.
Yo.
If you don't look at this video right now, I'm gonna send you a copy of Suicide Squad.
Hey, I'll take it.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Get this guy out of here!
I don't think it's gonna be a bad game.
I think
We'll see.
I think your hairline's gonna be bad if you keep talking about that game. This chicken tastes like tastes good. Some good old Tabasco hot sauce. Hey, I want to know, can I get like game codes from CD Keys? Because I'm trying to get like Helldivers code from CD Keys. I'm about to go check.
Not on PlayStation.
Because I got like $50, $60 extra after the YouTube check, even though I got Tekken out the way and shit. And I'm like, I might as well do a giveaway. But I want to make sure that when I give this the shit y'all buy Helldivers, I think the best way to do that is to just give you a code for Helldivers.
It sucks that they don't do that because that's actually why I wanted it. Like, it's a lot harder because
I see it though.
Even if you knew a dev
I'm
that had a game,
look, I'm looking at it right now, but for only PC. Look at what CD's Keys got Helldivers 2 for. $32.99 for the standard. It's $40 over here. $49.49 for the deluxe, which is $60 over here. I don't think PC fans should be bitching about anything. They're getting a game at a much cheaper price than us. Fuck the fact that they want you to stop cheating and pirating the game. Buy the fucking game. You know what's funny though? Y'all gotta buy a wannabe Pokemon game like it's nobody else. Like it's some fucking bread. Like I saw bread for the first time, bro. That game sold 6 million copies already. You heard me? 6 million copies already, and I think it was $26.99. Goodness, man. What they're really trying to do is make a point, and I respect the BC fans. They know that if they use their wallet, they can get attention. And one of the things is, hey, continue to put games over here, and also, Nintendo, maybe you want to put Pokemon over here. Look at how much we like it. What's your thoughts on that, Nelson?
I think they just fucking like survival games, man.
Yeah, me too.
They like that shit. I hate that shit. They love it. That's what it is. Like Ark 2 gonna sell off the chain too. And it's probably gonna look like do fucking play like do. They don't care. They just wanna mindlessly craft shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, PC gamers, they're creators, man.
They're different. They're just different.
They're just way different breed. They like to create shit. They're very technical. They're very like strategic type of gamers. They
like projects. We'll put it that way. They like fucking projects.
They like projects. Yep. Project.
That's why they like PC. They like to fucking tinker with their shit and build it and tear it down and like building a car, but they ain't building a car. You know, they built
Game Pass. That's why they like Game Pass too. He has still not looked at the screen. I'm about to move on to fucking Suicide Squad.
No, yeah, I'm busy, man. I'm doing some shit on my phone.
This dude is looking at different car windows to replace over there on eBay, and I don't like it. Sorry, man. I'm not gonna hold you against that, but I'm just let you know I don't like it. Nelson, I know you eat food. What's going on? What should I order?
What are your options?
Recently ordered Picked for You, Picked for Me. Goody Cafe, that's a Chinese restaurant. Burger King, Wendy's, Five Guys. Fuck Five Guys. They've those prices are insane.
They are. Bro, I'm better off going to the bar and picking up my food, you know?
Yeah.
Actually, you're better off doing that and just going and sitting down at a restaurant these days because it's going to cost you $13 for a decent meal at McDonald's.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't even know if I call that difference, but it costs the same to go to a restaurant. I don't understand it.
I don't know, man. Firehouse Subs, Red Robin, Applebee's, KFC.
I'm just saying, McDonald's $12-13, right? You can sit down and get
but see, that's the thing. I'm not
for like
saying
$12 too.
I'm not saying McDonald's because I've swore off McDonald's for years now.
I know. I hate McDonald's.
Yeah, I do not mess with
Thank
McDonald's
God.
anymore.
That's just nasty.
Unless y'all cut me a fucking contract. Excuse my language. Unless you cut me a contract, maybe I'll start eating your stuff again. But I do not mess with McDonald's. You have to cut me a contract. And I will be looking at my business email. Popeyes, Taco Bell. I don't do Taco Bell unless they have the fries. Little Caesar. I haven't had Little Caesar since they came back. Like I never had them. And I don't even remember liking them when I was a kid. I kind of wanted them not to go to Little Caesar. I like Pizza Hut.
I actually really like Little Caesars, but if you eat Little Caesars, like if it's been sitting around, the shit's nasty. But if you order it, it's good. I order it at least once a month, just because I can get like 3 pizzas.
Do you like Papa John's more than Little Caesars?
No, I don't.
You like Little Caesar more than Papa John's?
Yep.
Okay, man. We're gonna have to stop being friends. Sorry, man. Nah, is Little Caesar really that good? If I ordered a pizza right now,
I like it. Get the stuffed crust one. It's like $10.
Okay, everybody. We're gonna have a nice
if
little.
If you go get a hot
vote.
it's been sitting around for a week, it ain't gonna be no good. That's the difference. Because a lot of those hot and readies, you know what I'm saying? If a pizza's been sitting around since fucking Saturday, it ain't gonna be no goddamn good.
I like my pizzas like that. I like when they're sitting out in the heat. I like it when bugs are running around and shit.
I don't. I guess I don't know. That's me.
No, I agree. I have to eat my pizza there.
That's why
I don't like to heat them up.
That's why I think they don't. I think that's why Little Caesars gets a bad rap because they got that hot and ready, and people pick that up because it's ready. But the shit been sitting around all day and tastes like dog do.
Whoa, that's illegal. Well, most of the people that voted for the Helldivers 2 Metacritic, and they said 43% said 85 on Metacritic, 23% said a 75 on Metacritic, 20% said 90 on Metacritic, and 12% said 80 on Metacritic. Okay, I'm going to do the pizza vote.
We get Little Caesars because, like, if I just get regular pizzas, I can grab like 3 pizzas for like $25-$30. You know what I mean?
I believe in you, right? That doesn't mean I believe in Little Caesars.
And I like it better than Domino's, so.
That's illegal, though. Okay. Goodness.
But I do get Domino's for work sometimes if I don't have anything to bring for lunch. I try to plan ahead and like prep my meals for the week, but 4 days when I'm gone 13 hours a day is a hard time. It's hard to make that many leftovers.
Yeah.
So like sometimes Thursday I'll just pick up a one topic carry out for $7. Because it costs me $7 for a pizza. Otherwise, I can get a burger at McDonald's for $12. Well, I'm taking the pizza all day, every day.
Let me go put up the poll. I didn't put a question mark, but you guys should know. They used to say the same thing about Domino's, though. Like, everybody used to say the same thing about Domino's or Little Caesar, that it tastes like cardboard. I don't remember what Domino's used to taste like before the new one. I just know
it was terrible.
Good. Yeah, I know.
It's still. I still don't think it's great, but Domino's was like. I'd rather have frozen pizza.
Oh my god.
It was bad. It was fucking. It was awful.
Really, Nelson?
You know how I know? You know? Yeah, I'm dead ass. I'd rather have a Jack's.
Goodness.
My aunt and uncle worked there when I was younger, so I ended up eating a lot because they got it for free because she was the manager. God, that was terrible. I don't know how they stayed in business, but that's back. We're talking way back when goddamn Pizza Hut was the shit. Now they're dog
I disagree,
shit.
Nick. You gotta take an L on that. Old Domino's was not good. New Domino's is better than old Domino's all the time. Their menu is much better now too. They got a lot of much better things on the menu. Let's go take a look at the new Joker stuff. Trying to see, because I looked at it yesterday, so let me go see where it is. IGN had it. So it's basically Joker from what they claim Elseworlds, but they're not. I don't think they gave a specific world he was from. All I know is that this Joker, something happened to his leg, and now he has a prosthetic leg, and he's skinnier than normal, and he may also be very young. So they're saying that he hasn't even reached supervillain status in his own world, and that he was a part of the Suicide Squad in another galaxy. So me personally, I already don't like it, because when you hear the word Joker, you know what that means. And I know they're making shit in their own image. I really need to stop cursing. But I don't think that's I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
I wonder what the tie-in story is going to be of how this Joker got to this universe, the Elseworld Joker. How did he get?
What's weird is he's coming in from another universe, and Harley, because what they're saying is this is after the main story, but Harley had no reaction. There was no reaction to Joker being in. I'm like, bro, Harley. If the Harley I know would have freaked the fuck out. Either she would have freaked out in a negative way or a positive way towards Joker.
Yeah.
So why is there no back and forth with her? And I just don't understand it. So they're planning 3 additional other characters for the season pass. They're claiming all the characters will be added for free, but then the people that got the digital deluxe, I mean, they can kind of calm down. You brought that base. In a way, you brought it for nothing, because the characters will be given away for free for everybody that owns every copy of the game. So they acknowledge that if they would have did it the other way, which I guarantee you they wanted to, they would have pissed off more people. But a lot of people are really upset at this Joker. They are really upset. Because they're like, this is not the Joker. Now, I'm not sure, don't quote me on this, that he's either a teenager or he's super young. But he's not our Joker. He's not close to any Joker we've ever seen in any universe. Well, KFC is good. Oh, Ice Queen says she doesn't.
Chicken's always a good answer. Problem is, like, a bucket of chicken now with a couple of sides, like, for a family is like fucking $40, man.
You know that's more than Helldivers. What?
Yeah. That shit don't last past dinner. You know what I'm saying?
That's illegal. It's true though, but still illegal.
It is. I remember we used to be able to $20.
You know what somebody told me?
Like a 10-piece. And
I mean, somebody didn't tell me this, but they
40.
said this about it. They said this. I think it wasn't Osmond Gold. It was somebody else that was talking about this. And basically, he was saying that all you kill is purple people in this game. And I didn't notice what he was talking about until I did start to see either the enemies are purple or sometimes they're red. And they just look mutated. And it is kind of like Avengers, where all you're fighting is different types of robots. On this game, you're fighting different type of mutated cyborg, brainiac robots, people. I don't know, man. There's something telling me that this Joker gonna be very rainbow. I'm just gonna be honest. Did they put an advertisement outside of the video? Hold the fuck on. Bro, this is new. That's new. Do you guys see that? Do you guys see that? Oh my god. Hey, Nelson and Car Window Man. Yep. They have new advertisements on YouTube that even when you pause it, they put up an advertisement. And they kind of almost back out of the video to feed you this advertisement. That shit is wild.
Oh.
Oh my god.
I've had that happen many times. Listen to your show.
I've never seen. No, you looking at what I'm seeing right now? I've never seen this. This is
I'm
weird.
not watching the stream. No, I'm playing Alienation.
Oh, you should be playing Car Window Nation, 2K5.
Hey.
I don't know what that is.
It's a game called Car Simulator. You get to customize the car windows and shit. You know.
Sounds like something Sick would play. He loves them simulators.
Yeah, he loves those simulators.
Yeah, for real.
I think this Joker's gonna be Rainbow, and that's perfectly all right. I have nothing against that, but something's telling me they're gonna make.
Do you see they got that? You see they got that prison simulator? I don't know if it's out yet. That's coming.
Yeah, I saw.
I think if they make a sequel, they should call the sequel Prison Simulator. Simulator 2. Prison Simulator 2. Don't drop the soap.
Whoa.
Hey, that's raw. That's raw.
Hey, tell me this: why they gotta have a black guy on the prison simulator picture? No.
Well,
I said that too.
It is what it is.
I said that too. I was like, God damn, they don't give a fuck. Who
Damn,
thought that was a good idea?
It looked like Xbox fans assassinated the YMNIS_V1 dude with the Steve Urkel profile picture on YouTube on Twitter. You know the guy I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's yeah. I'm friends with him on PlayStation too.
Yeah, they got him off of Twitter. They reported him. He's on a second account now.
He's gotten banned like quite a few times,
bro.
Oh, you talking about Sumo?
Yeah, Sumo. Oh yeah, that's Sumo.
Sumo.
Yeah, they got him. They got him again.
Wait, who keep banning this dude? Twitter keeps banning him. Like
Xbox fans are coming after. They don't.
Hey, I'm glad he changed his profile picture. He changed his profile picture on PlayStation because I can never remember because I know him as Sumo. You know what I mean? Or my name is Sumo.
Yeah.
But I can never remember his PlayStation screen name. But he changed it to the Urkel. Now I know who the fuck he is.
Yep. We know that Urkel picture, the blue Urkel.
Yep. And I know that when he's online, that's his screen name. That I know who it is now.
He's like only the best troller probably in the community.
Bro.
Him and J-Dub's pretty good at trolling. So
it's just funny how.
Yeah, he's funny on Spaces. I listen to that shit at work, and when him in Spaces, he's like, "Listen, motherfucker, I don't give a fuck who you know what I mean." He just he really puts them down, like putting down Old Yeller. That's how he puts down bots.
And that's why they go after him. They don't like to be put down like that. They don't like it.
Yeah, and he's good at it. And he pins them into a corner. It's good. He's good at it. It's not hard. I mean, these guys don't study at all. All their information comes straight from their asshole. So.
Whoa. You can't have that kind of language.
You can't have that kind of language.
Nope. I didn't know this was a PG show.
It's a PG-13 show, but you know what it is.
We only let True talk like that here.
Oh.
Nah.
Oh, that's messed up. You better stop saying that because he's going to come in here and he'll shut you down with some L's.
No, I was trying to summon that dude real quick, man.
You got to throw those L's like batarangs.
Phil Spencer. People are talking to Phil Spencer still. All right. What else we got on topics today besides that?
I wanted to cover the Palworld, and I want to say my statement again. I could have swore the Xbox brand was the brand of Gears of War, Halo, Forza, Doom, Call of Duty. You know, like all the shooters, masculine, muscle men type of games. I didn't think that they were like the brand
looking
of
for
Pokemon.
pals?
Yeah, I didn't think they were the brand of Pokemon. So hold on, man. I'm trying to find this video, and if the video is not up here anymore, I was about to say. So this guy named Toasted Shoes. Have you guys heard of him? His name is Toasted Shoes.
Funny name,
he does a lot of like PC mods, and he basically was tempting. You saw my post about poking the bear. He basically said he was gonna make Palworld and Pokemon by modding it, and he.
Oh yeah, I did. I posted that online today. He's the guy who, like, Nintendo's already on that ass.
Yeah, Nintendo copyrighted his post about him doing that, And then he went ahead already early this morning and posted a video. Now, Nintendo, I love you guys, right? And I grew up with you guys, and I respect you guys. And this is not to advertise Palworld as Pokemon. I'm completely against plagiarism. So I'm just showing this as,
Bro, there's one thing you gotta know if you know anything about Nintendo. Don't F with Nintendo.
Don't mess
they
with
don't
them.
play.
This is the guy. Again,
Don't.
PC dudes, always on the goofy stuff, always on the tempting stuff.
You can have a Mario song playing in the background for 10 seconds in a video of you playing a game online. Your kid's just playing a Mario game. They'll come after you.
Yeah. So
We
this is
know
the
this.
dude. This is
They
the
don't
dude.
care.
His name is Toasted Shoes. He has 739,000 subscribers. He's one of those type of guys. But I don't know. Well, I guess when you're that big, you think you think that you have forgotten the rules. If I ever get that big, I will never forget the rules. You don't mess with Nintendo. You just don't mess with them. So, all I'm saying is, I played Palworld, and I streamed it live in front of you guys, in addition to Starfield. And this is the first part where he modded the main character to make him look like Ash, and he modded a good amount of Pokemon to make them look like real Palworld mons to make them look like Pokemon. Again, this is what this type of individual does. I don't get it. I mean, I don't get it. The cringy troll culture. I mean, I've been around it for a while, but I just don't get their level of it. The PC fans are on a different level of trolling and cringiness that I've ever seen before. This right here will get you taken down. If he thinks that Nintendo will not come after his video, they already came after his post. He didn't make the video. They came after his fucking normal Twitter post. I just don't think people understand.
I don't think people get it.
Like,
don't mess with Nintendo.
Don't mess with
straight
them.
up.
Don't do it. This right here, just the thumbnail will piss Nintendo off, bro. Nintendo's already pissed off that there's some Pokemon shit going around making money that won't go into their pocket. You know they're pissed off about it. So this right here, I said it on Twitter. Don't poke the bear. I feel like PC people, Palworld people, in some capacity, are agitating Nintendo, and it's only but so long will Nintendo allow this level. Yes, they are disrespected. I don't care how you look at it. Nintendo is definitely disrespected by what's going on right now. They feel disrespected, and when Japanese people are disrespected, they're gonna go all out.
You know another reason I think Palworld's doing so well? Because Game Freak has done such a shitty job at making fucking Pokemons the last goddamn decade.
I agree.
I think that has a lot to do with it.
I agree 100%.
Why Nintendo hasn't replaced them as their Pokemon developer, I know they still sell, but I mean, eventually, I don't care what it is, you know what I mean? Halo used to sell really good too, right? But fans can only stand so much, you know what I'm saying? You can only fuck up so much before people are just like, you know what?
Yeah. That's a fact.
So there was an interview today. Shout out to Reforge for reposting this. Interview today by the Sony CEO, and I quote, "While PlayStation will remain our core product, we will expand our gaming experiences to PC, mobile, and cloud," which is what they said last year and the year before and the year before that. So
and 2013.
I'm perfectly
been doing
fine with
that.
That's not a big deal.
They've been doing that. As long as they ain't doing
What's
day-to-day.
interesting is that Xbox people have been trying to say that they're going third party too, and for the Sony CEO,
they just want to be validated for why they're losing their fucking platform.
Exactly.
They want to be the you guys too, us too. You know.
Exactly. The good old whataboutisms.
Yeah.
That's all they do,
Yep.
man. Fucking
To
childish.
make them feel better about what's going on in their platform.
So childish.
Gotta love it though. That's what they do.
Yeah. Okay, Tekken 8. I see you got the same. Didn't
No,
Street
no.
Fighter get the same score?
Oh,
92?
Street Fighter.
I think it got a 91 or 2.
Street Fighter 6 Metacritic.
Oh, well, Tekken's at a 90
Opening
now.
webpage.
Every time I tell Google Street Fighter 6, it says Street Fighter 5.
That's weird.
Street Fighter 6.
I think
Metacritic.
Street Fighter 6 is-
Opening webpage.
Fuck. 92.
Hey, I thought you said we
Okay.
couldn't cuss.
Sorry. 92. It's 92.
92. Okay, Street Fighter got it beat.
Why
Cause
would they say Street Fighter 5 when I said Street Fighter 6?
Yeah.
It's weird. Yeah, 92.
They don't want to acknowledge Xbox. Racist.
I mean, I feel like if a fighting game that's pretty much the same as the other, bro, Helldivers should definitely get a 9 from IGN. Because I'm like, if a fighting game is coming out and is basically the same, no disrespect, and we're buying it for that, and Helldivers changes in quality, bro, it's no way you can give it a lower score than what you gave it fucking 8 years ago. That would be disrespectful to the development team. But I
What did
know a
7
lot of
get?
journalists would do that. Huh?
What did Tekken 7 get?
6? I mean, sorry, 90? No. You said Tekken 7? I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Let me go check. Tekken 7 got a 82. Tekken 8 got a 90.
No, there you go.
And Tekken 3, my favorite, got a 96.
That's my favorite too. I still have that.
It's funny
You know that?
because
I thought I traded that in. I
they'll
found it
never
the other day.
remaster that game. They'll never remake that game, but it's the highest rated Tekken game ever. And they will not fucking do anything.
It's the highest rating fighting game, or
Maybe.
it's known as probably the best fighter fucking ever, possibly.
Why won't they do anything with that?
It's probably, I don't know. They should have done it a long time ago.
Yeah, they should have. But they keep making the
Like
new ones.
PS3. If they would have remastered 3 on like PS3, I think that would have sold like hotcakes.
But listen to this. They've didn't they do that with like Halo? Like they wanted people to buy the new Halos, so they didn't remaster the first 3 at first, but then they eventually did. But then they did a bad job at it or something. PC fans had to fix them up.
Yeah, it didn't work for 3 years.
Yeah. So I feel like they know that if they remastered or remade Tekken 3, that they would eventually like put people off from the new ones because people would be having so much fun with the old ones. I think that's why.
Probably. Hey, wasn't long ago I see Master Chief Collection was had more players on it than Halo Infinite.
Yeah, that's sad. This is wild though. Like getting back to the Palworld and Pokemon stuff. I don't know, man. I think like I've been seeing enough stuff. I've seen the legal department of Nintendo say stuff. People from that used to be a part of the legal department of Nintendo saying stuff on about this. Me personally, I feel like it's distasteful. Like enjoy the game and stuff, but don't poke the bear. I feel like if you poke the bear, you're asking for trouble, and the developer can't save you from having a community guideline strike or a copyright strike on your YouTube channel when Nintendo comes after you. Like they've already gotten you on Twitter. You think they won't get you on YouTube? If anything, I think it's easier to get you on YouTube than it is on Twitter when it comes to copyright. You know? So I mean, me personally,
It
man,
is.
hey, I don't get it, man. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I want to play this part.
I see some people like to believe or like to think that
makes me better than Justin.
PlayStation is already third party because they put their games on PC. I mean, I guess I see that, but like, are they really though? Like, I don't know.
PC is what you call an open platform. It's not.
Yeah, would that make
it's not
you
a
third party?
no. It doesn't make you third party because what makes you third party is putting a game on another console. It's called third party because the big 3.
Yeah, another console.
Yeah,
It's
the
a-
big
a
three
competing-
consoles. It's called
It's
third party
competing-
because of that.
competing.
Yeah.
Yeah, competing platforms. Yeah, competing consoles.
I mean, Xbox.
not
If by
really.
that logic, Xbox would have been officially third party years ago.
Yeah, until like 2015.
Because they were putting their games on PC. But Xbox fans didn't identify of being third party until Microsoft started talking about putting games on Switch and PlayStation. That's when they got afraid. So, by their own logic, putting a game on PC does not make you third party. Let me play this part of the video real quick. This is the guy that made the Pokemon mod. His name is Toasted Shoes. So go listen to this real quick.
Last night, I posted a clip on the internet of Pokemon modded into Palworld. To say it went viral is an understatement. I can't do the math, but collectively from what I've seen, it has been seen well over 50 million times. So Nintendo does what Nintendo did, and they sent me a DMCA. So now you're asking, is that going to stop me with Nintendo coming for my family? No, it will not. Pray for my family. We're doing Pokemon in Palworld. Now, boys, as you can see today,
You still got time. It's not that long.
This dude said him getting copyrighted on Twitter will not stop him from reposting the same video Nintendo copyrighted by putting it on his YouTube. And then he said, pray for his family. All I'm going to say is PC
what
people...
an idiot. They're going to take your family.
PC people cannot take shit seriously, man. They cannot take anything seriously. They're not a serious people. You can't take them seriously. They're trolls. Why do you think this was years ago, I said PC port begging trolls, right? Because at that time when I made the name, all I saw them doing on the internet was trolling. They enjoy trolling more than gaming. Why do you think they support in this game? The game is the biggest troll to Nintendo in the fucking world. By making this game sell better than Nintendo Pokemon, it will be the biggest FU to Nintendo.
Oh, Jay, I don't know if you heard this yet, but this is fucking crazy. I don't wonder how much this costs. You know, Raw starting next year is coming to Netflix.
Yeah,
it's streaming only on Netflix.
I don't know.
That's fucking crazy.
I think that
how much money that
in the future. Let me ask you a question. How often do you watch TV?
I don't watch TV.
Exactly. That's why it's happening.
I don't watch Netflix either.
Well, I don't either, but I'm just saying, more people are subscribed to stuff than like actually spend time watching TV.
Eventually sports are just gonna be exclusive to, like, I don't know. They ain't making no money though.
It's gonna be weird, man. But that's what I'm saying. Subscriptions are not the way of the future, but they're gonna learn that the hard way. I think with the subscriptions,
they're honestly trying to wait for the ones that can't afford it to die out, and then battle between like two of them. You know what I mean?
Bro, everybody's being
and start buying up the rest of the content.
All these publications and these companies are being dumbasses when it comes to this subscription shit. I don't get why they're still trying to go in this direction. Like I just don't understand. It's stupid, bro. Y'all see this shit?
They're all losing money. All of them.
They're all losing shit ton of money, bro. Like, I don't get it. I just don't understand.
I honestly think it's a battle of resources, because if you could knock everyone else out and last longer than everyone else and be able to foot the bill, you can charge whatever you want.
Yeah, and then like, why?
That's what they were saying in the court case against Microsoft owning Activision. That's exactly what they said.
And then like, why would somebody like Ubisoft, who's already struggling, do something like that too? Like, try to go towards subscription services.
I don't know.
Like, this is weird, man. I just don't get it. I don't get the business.
I've been saying
they rather the recurring amount of money.
Go out of business.
They're gonna go out of business, or they're gonna have to get bought if they go down this path. It's over with. Like,
nobody's gonna buy them. Nobody would be crazy enough to buy them. And no offense to Sick, but nobody wants a company with 20,000 employees, because you're gonna have to gut 3/4 of them, which is gonna severely affect your production.
They already gutted a good amount like about a year ago, but they're gonna have to gut a lot more than. For sure.
They're going to have to gut 3/4 of it to become a functional publisher and only make like 3 or 4 of your best selling.
You know what? I want to say something. Wouldn't it be better for Microsoft to ask for the Blade Runner IP than Indiana Jones IP? Since people like Cyberpunk and stuff like that now?
Blade Runner, that would be dope.
That would have been a better game IP than Indiana Jones.
Hell yeah.
I didn't watch the trailer that close, but they said... you know how it's made for a modern audience? That chick, the other protagonist in the story, she keeps saving Indy.
Oh my god! In the movie, yeah.
No, in the video game.
Hold on, let me see what you're talking about.
That's what I heard yesterday on the podcast, but I haven't had time to look at it. I've been playing Alienation.
I mean, I saw her, but I didn't see her save Indy. Let me go check. Bro, you know what's funny though? Helldivers showed a almost 5-minute gameplay trailer. That was more gameplay than they showed for any of these other games. Bro, let me stop, man. These dudes are not on the same. They're not on the same. They're not on the same. They're not on the same level, bro.
Go ahead and they can go ahead and put on that fucking tie and shit and fix it and be like, we are not the same.
Yeah, we're not the same. We're not the same, man.
Go ahead.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, Nelson. But I didn't. I saw her in the trailer. But
I heard someone say it. I didn't see it myself. I never noticed it.
Yeah, I didn't notice it either. Watched this like 4 times.
But
because to be honest, they started the shit with a fucking cutscene, and knowing them, this shit could be downgraded when it finally comes out.
Oh, this is running on a 49.
Oh, definitely. This shit definitely running on a PC. Yeah, this shit ain't running on Xbox.
The thing is,
you know what I hate about Xbox? Sorry for interrupting you 85 times. They never put disclaimers on what platform it's running on.
No, they don't want you to.
Like, PlayStation will always do that.
I've noticed too, like, when you look at the game, the main villain, I think they did a great job with. Like, I think he's going to be a really good main villain. But the regular dudes that you're fighting and shit, it's almost like they just changed their costume and imported them straight from Wolfenstein.
Yeah, because of the Nazi shit. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It was a good easy transition for them.
Indy don't use guns hard. You just going to punch people in the face all day? That shit's going to get old, especially in first person. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
I just
watched the trailer. I'm
looking at her again right now. And I'm not seeing I mean, I just feel like I just feel like in modern day times we don't need an Indiana Jones video game. After Tomb Raider and Uncharted, I just don't think we need another one of these types of games because both of those games are iconic and you know, they basically in retirement mode.
Indiana Jones' popularity is done. Like, the last good Indiana Jones came out when I was fucking 3. I'm almost 40. You know what I mean?
Well, that's illegal too. You almost being 40. What?
The last couple of years.
No, but I agree with you. Like, I remember having a box of Indiana.
1989. You know how long Super Nintendo wasn't even out yet. The Sega Genesis was releasing. That's the last time Indiana made a good movie. You know what I mean?
I know.
The year the Sega Genesis released.
Yeah, like but if we're being honest, right? There's a lot of older gamers on Xbox. So I know who's excited, but I don't think everyone's excited. I think little kids that haven't seen this dude on Fortnite don't even know who he is. And even if they did see him on Fortnite, they still don't know who he is. They don't know the nostalgia or the excitement of seeing any. Like, when they put RoboCop on Fortnite, I was like, bro, that's dope as shit. You know, or Terminator from Terminator 2. Like, little kids
it's a cool looking character.
Yeah, they don't know the history behind those characters being added there. And the question here is, how do they make a lot of money back? A return on their investment when the game goes day and date on Game Pass? I want to know what they paid
for the license, because I don't care. I don't care if it's Indiana Jones, it's a dead IP or not. Disney want their money. Even if it's half as much as Spider-Man, you got to pay them. You know what I mean? All those royalties. Where are these royalties going to come from?
Game Pass? Nah, I'm just joking.
Nah, get the fuck out of here. Honest question. I mean, I love Wolfenstein 2. I think it's a great game. But it only sold like less than 2 million copies. You're going to sell 4 extra million off of just Indiana Jones' name? And now you're not on every platform anymore. That was on every platform. How are you going to do that?
What's your thoughts about this Princess Peach game? I think most of the
it's coming out at a bad time because it's
coming out March 22nd. March 22nd.
Same day as Dragon's Dogma and Rise of the Ronin.
Exactly.
So my kids will probably get it for Easter.
I mean, I feel like I feel like there's not enough people that like Peach without Mario for them to get this game. And if Mario doesn't make an appearance in this game, like, what's the point of you even making this game? You saw how Mario made an appearance.
I think the combat looked good, so
the combat looks great.
It, so.
And I like the Peach is basically like Kirby in this game, where she has a lot of different things she's doing.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it reminded me of. And you know what? I love the new Kirby, like Return to Dreamland. Or
so,
no, what?
I see really good things, but I was just wondering.
They love that.
Did a lot of people ask for a Peach game? Because I feel like this should have came earlier. You know, it reminds me of Puppeteer. You remember Puppeteer? It was side scrolling and it was like on a stage and shit. Yeah, that's what this reminds me of, a Puppeteer and Kirby, but with Peach. Well, I mean, Nintendo don't take no L's.
I think it'll do all right.
Yeah, Nintendo don't take L's, so.
They don't. How much? I mean, with their games, how much does they have to sell to make a profit?
I don't even know. Their game's been doing like amazing.
Probably 1 million copies. Exactly. No problem.
Yeah.
Like Kirby sold like 5 or 6 million copies, but how much did it cost to make? 20 million, 25 million? I mean, fuck. Game made 150, 200 million, and it cost 25 million to make.
Yeah, Nintendo games.
That's pretty goddamn good of a return on your investment.
They don't spend a lot of money on their games, so.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody talks about PlayStation game cost this much, and it made 600 million. It's like, well, this Nintendo game made 600 million, and instead of costing 200 or 300 million, it costs 25 million. You know what I mean? Like, they get money on. They have the best ROI in gaming. Period. They make money off of everything. They might not make as much revenue, but they make more profit than all of them. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Even Zelda. I bet you Zelda's under 100 million, and they're probably going to sell 25 million copies. You know what I'm saying?
Your Helldivers Destroyer.
What did Mario Wonder? Mario Wonder is probably going to end up selling 10, 15 million and probably cost 40, 35, 40, 50 million.
Find them on the level.
That's a return on investment right there. But anyways, I got to go to work. Unfortunately.
Okay, man. I'm gonna be stuck here with the guy on eBay looking for car windows, but you know, sorry.
I'm actually watching that.
Good luck.
Watching that trailer now. All right, Nelson.
Which trailer you watching?
I gotta get
Indiana
Jones?
Jones. Okay, Nelson. I'm gonna see you later. I'll be live Thursday.
Nah, the Helldivers.
Oh,
Helldivers.
Yeah. If you're on during the day, earlier in the day Thursday, if not, I'll hear at work.
By the way, I saw somebody platinum Helldivers today on Discord, on Reddit, and I was like. I just looked at that guy like he was a fucking
sick.
legend of a fucking fallen, because, wow. Like, a 0.8%.
Like, dude, you still playing this? Like, you didn't start playing this, like, 2 weeks ago either if you platinumed it, too. You know what I'm saying?
100,000 bug enemy kills.
He's been grinding on that for a while.
Yeah.
Probably got like 100. He probably got like $300 in this game.
Probably more.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm up.
Okay, man.
All right, man.
We love our game, and we want you to love our game just as much as we do. And we want to be fun.
You got to the end of the trailer. I see. I can hear it.
Pre-order Helldivers 2 and let's play alongside.
Oh shit! Damn.
What?
Dude, no, like that last little part with the explosion and the blew of the other guys.
Oh yeah.
Fucking blew their body parts. Jeez. Okay. Looking pretty cool. I wonder how much of the media is going to be hating on this game. And when I mean hating on the game, I mean like hating on the game when it's not when it's not warranted. You know?
See, that's the thing. The media still loved the last Gears 5. They loved Hive Busters. Let me go look at the Gear. I'm gonna go look at the Gears of War reviews from IGN because I already did the other one. So that'll be like Gears 5.
And when I say media, I mean I'm not talking about just the publications. I'm talking about the influencers as well, because they're also part of the media.
I think the influencers, their reaction is gonna be similar to Palworld. Do you saw what happened with Palworld? The game was blowing up, but the influencers didn't know. By the time they caught on, then they started to pretend like they were there the whole time. They didn't know how popular the game was, though. See, in most cases, one second.
Whoa.
Okay, that shit's annoying. Like I was saying, yeah, the influencers didn't know Palworld was popular. They didn't make it popular. It was just the normal people that kept buying the game. Then when they found out it was like breaking records, then they started to jump on it. So not every time an influencer makes a game popular, but most times it does happen like this these days. But with Helldivers, I feel like an influencer or multiple gamers would get this game some shine, and then the more people play it, the more it would just blow up, like a natural order. You know what I'm saying? I don't think I think a review could hurt this game, but I feel like it will be very dishonest, since hopefully the game will be in our hands before the reviews. And I know I don't really talk about this shit a lot, but I like deciding on my games before a review comes out, because a review is going to be so much more negative than my impression on what made me buy the game. And I enjoy most games that most reviewers hate. Like like Nelson Gaming, he reviewed a lot of the games we were talking about much higher than IGN or Metacritic. And I mean, that's the case here. Obviously, Helldivers is going to get a lower score than what we think, but I am going low. My lowest for Helldiver is 70 to 75. My highest is 80 to 85. But, you know, realistically, you know, if it gets anywhere in the 70s, that just means that people on a journalist level, they're playing the game, but they don't know how to play it. Which is weird, because if you come from an Xbox background, which so many of them do, you should know how to play a Gears of War game, you know? IGN did 3 separate Gears of War reviews. So obviously,
most people that review games review games way too critically and way too harshly, and they're very petty with reviews. Like that's just the average. That's just the average reviewer now, big and or small.
Y'all voted for fucking Pizza Hut?
Hey, what about Pizza Hut?
They voted for Pizza Hut. I said, what should I order? They voted for Pizza Hut. Nobody voted for Little Caesar. Bro, I know Nelson likes it, and that I love that Nelson loves it, and that's awesome. But I am not a Little Caesar person. And I know I'm not wrong on that, because most people are not Little Caesar persons. I remember the person that got Little Caesar. Do you remember the story about why Little Caesar came back?
No, I don't. I don't even know about
that. Well, the
that.
story is, it goes as somebody that was a big fan of it when they were a child was rich enough to bring it back. Kind of like what happened with Toys R Us. Like, Toys R Us is back now. It's in stores. It's in like malls or whatever. Like, it's small. It's smaller than it used to be, but yeah.
How long has that been around? You know?
Toys R Us been around for a while.
No, I'm saying like how long has it been back, rather?
I don't know, but it's back, but it's like a small store now. It's not like a big standalone store anymore.
Okay.
Like most GameStops are in like malls in a small little room. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
Yeah. That's interesting.
Let me see what they gave Gears of War. Trying to see what score they gave Gears of War. Am I looking at... Oh, this is the final review. Well, I mean, I looked at Gears of War Judgment. I looked at Halo ODST. They gave Halo ODST a 9. Gears of War Judgment got a 9.2. Gears of War 5, they gave it a fucking 9. I mean, if Xbox fans are saying that Helldivers reminds them of ODST and Gears, and I just searched 3 different of those games, Like one is ODST, two of them are Gears, and they're all like in the 9s. I mean, I would assume that IGN gives, Helldivers a 9s as his third person now, and they gave the first one a 9. I mean, I feel if they give it a 7 or a fucking 8 at this point in time, they would show how much bias they have. This is going to be very interesting. Let me go see what the multiplayer. Now, I will say I shouldn't be looking at a multiplayer because Helldivers and Gears War 5 multiplayer are completely different, but I still want to see what's going on with that. I really don't want to order Pizza Hut because Pizza Hut's expensive out the ass.
I got 7 days. 7 days to finish Persona 5.
Oh, until Grand Blue comes out?
Yeah. I wonder if I can pull it off.
I wonder if you can not buy a car window every day.
I'm going to be working less this week, so I might be able to pull it off.
Okay. I'm not. Because if I feel good, I'm going to have to go to work tomorrow. And I don't mind. I would have went to work today, but it's just, I was like, I don't want to fucking push it. I'm not all the way sick. I mean, I'm not all the way better. Just fucking get re-sick all the way. Okay, what's the score, man? They gave it a 9. They gave the multiplayer a 9, and they gave the single player a 9. Helldivers needs to get a 9 from IGN for me to have faith in IGN. Because they like Gears, they like Halo ODST. They gave all of those games a 9. They gave Helldivers 1 a 9. Helldivers 2 needs to get a 9 from them. Or they've lost all my respect and all credibility. Because I know what the Xbox fans are saying. So I know the IGN knows about Helldivers and what they think about it. I already know. Yeah, this is bullshit. You guys suck too, by the way, on that fucking voting. Y'all voted for fucking Pizza Hut.
Man. I need to go get my kindness up.
How do I get a personal pan pizza? Tencent, Sony, Take-Two, and Sevi Games Group expected to make gaming acquisitions in 2024. Craig Barker. What's going on, Craig Barker? That kind of makes sense. I know that Sony's going to pick up Arrowhead. I believe Helldivers would do good enough for them to pick them up. And then probably pick up some other studios. John Dexter, you say, hey Jay, what time does Helldivers 2 unlock for you on PSN? On PSN website here in the UK, it says 9 a.m. on the 8th. So you're in a different time zone, so it probably unlocks at the same exact time. But I'm in a different time zone, so it'll say like 12 midnight over here. It should. So let me go check real quick, give you that answer. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be a 12 midnight game. So it tells me what time I can expect to pre-download it. And it just, all it's really telling me is that it's, it's 15 days and 12 hours away. So it's not giving me the time. What time can you expect to play Helldivers 2?
According to Tech Radar, Helldivers 2 news.
I really love my, the viewers. You guys ask me some very challenging, unsuspecting questions, but I don't know the exact time in the United States. I can't really help you out on that one. I just know that this is how long I have to wait. But I don't know the exact time. Where do you find that? Where do you find that time? Let me scroll up.
Oh, Jay, by the way, You see that message I sent you on Discord yesterday or the day before?
No.
It was about Palworld.
Well, I didn't
About
see it.
Shuhei Yoshida.
Oh, I've already known about that. Sure, Yoshida
Yeah.
confirmed that the game is coming to PlayStation. Yeah. Yeah, everybody knows that. Did he say something new?
Nah, it's probably the same. It must be the same information you know about.
No. Yeah, that was spreading like wildfire. I don't know. Dude said that shit. I don't even know how you find that information out. You said it's on the PlayStation website? Okay, let me go. Do I have to go to the Helldivers page? So where at on the website do I have to look for them to give me that specific time? Because if I sign into the PSN, they're gonna require me to do my 2-step verification. I'm gonna have to restart my cell phone and start it back up, and I'm annoyed by that. They said it releases on February 8th, 2024.
Rooting for the Phantom Thieves?
That doesn't mean that criminals can be left to do whatever they want. Still, couldn't they have at least left the principal to the police? And I mean, did you see that press conference? No way allies of justice would do that. I wonder if the Ketchikan has been right all along. He's so
Thank you for showing me the Helldivers page again, because I can confirm to you guys they definitely spiced it up a lot more now. They're definitely in full marketing mode for Helldivers. So that's good to see.
Now everyone.
You didn't sign in. So I don't see it. All I know is that they're telling me it's on I would assume 12 because they're not showing me, man. Thank you for the question. I really appreciate it, and I don't mind giving feedback, but I'm not seeing it, and I'm on the Helldivers PlayStation official page, and they're not giving me a specific time that it starts. So the UK and the United States may be a little bit different right now. So you may have a time that it starts, but I don't. So I'm sorry about that, but I can't give you the information that I don't see. And I've scrolled through the page at least 5 times up and down. So sorry, I want to, but I just can't. I can't give you that info. So I'm only going to assume that in the United States, on the East Coast, my time, that we'll be starting at 12 midnight like we normally do on video games. And that you guys will be starting at a different time. But all together, we will be starting around the same time. Something like that. Craig Barker. PlayStation is starting to feel the sting from Microsoft Bethesda acquisition.
What?
Can you elaborate?
Somebody in the chat said that?
Yeah, somebody in the chat says that.
Yeah, elaborate on that. That's just, I don't know. We know that was no small move, but like it doesn't mean PlayStation feels any sting.
I talked to Truity about that before. Like, we're good.
That doesn't mean any sting, like, because Bethesda, they're a household name, but they're not that. You know what I'm saying? They're not that pivotal to the gaming industry. They're not like they were in 360 era. They're just not that same. You know what I'm saying? Gaming's evolved way past Bethesda. You know what I'm saying? Like, so buddy in the chat, whoever said that, you're wrong. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, buddy. I would, but we saw what happened with Starfield. We saw what happened with Redfall. You really think Sony is threatened? I mean, let me put it this way: Sony was supposed to have a state of play this week as a response. That's what the rumors say. I even expected them to have one, but after I saw what happened last week at the Xbox Developer Direct, I didn't feel that Sony needed a direct response with a state of play. Because, again, let's look at the pre-orders that I have. 3 of them are PlayStation console exclusives, right? Two of them are PlayStation console exclusives. One is a PlayStation exclusive limited time. And the other one is Tekken 8, which has amazing history with PlayStation. And the series started on PlayStation and stayed on PlayStation for a long time. Obviously, if you look at Tekken 8, it's going to sell better on PlayStation than any other platform.
Yeah. Also,
so we're good over here. If Sony was feeling the heat from that, I feel like it would only mean they don't have anything to offer their fans. They really do have a lot to offer their fans. Tekken was not taken away from us. Final Fantasy is not on Xbox. Grand Blue is not on Xbox. Helldivers, second party studio. Sony owns the IP. So I mean, if you put that all together, like, they still got games, bro. Like,
like, let me add this too. Like, he's probably saying shit like this because of they got Indiana Jones coming, bro. Nobody cares about.
We got Uncharted 4.
Hold on. Nobody cares about a washed up IP like Indiana Jones, bro. Like, PlayStation fans don't care about that shit. We got Uncharted for one. That game could never match up to Uncharted. Plus, it's first person, which fucks it up even more. So, like, nah, we good over here. Plus, blew up Blade, because that's by Bethesda too, or should I say Arcane? Bro, Blade, yeah, cool. Blade's a cool character, I guess, but like, we don't even know what the game's gonna look like yet. That game could be ass. We don't even know yet, right? So miss me with that as well. We good over here, man. We got first party, third party exclusives, and first and second party exclusives. Xbox don't get those. They just get first party, and those first party be ass, right? So we good over here, man. Never worry about us PlayStation gamers, because we always eating like a king.
Okay.
All right.
Craig, you getting blocked. Craig, you getting blocked. Ice Queen did a background check and said you made your account today. I'm guessing Craig is the same person that made his multiple accounts. You should just comment with all your accounts. You said you had like 20, right? You should just use all your accounts.
He said he had 20 accounts. Jeez.
Yeah, but he only used like 4. I thought he was gonna rapid fire all his accounts, but I guess he was lying, because if he had 20 accounts, he would have to make new ones. So, dude lies. He lies about lying. Goodness.
Ooh. Hey, you ever heard of Lieception?
No.
That's a movie he play in.
Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, John Dexter, I can't check the pre-order page because when I click on the pre-order page, they try to make me log in. Yeah. Sorry. So I didn't even know that they were still giving out times. I remember sometimes they used to give out times on pre-order, and then like now I looked at it and they didn't give me a time. Like they're giving me an expectation on when I can start to pre-download Grand Blue and stuff, but they don't give me a fixed time, which they should be doing. I remember they used to though, right? Then they used to like give you a time of when you could start playing.
But it was a Jim Ryan perk, so you voted it out.
Oh,
I'm guessing you're right though. Like I'm not bothered by it, but I just didn't notice. I didn't notice the moment it left. It's like I didn't notice the moment reviews came back. It went away. But then when it came back, we just didn't even notice it was here.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
I want the communities back.
What's up, Sam?
Hey, Carman.
It'll be too toxic. It'll be toxic because when they bring the communities back, they're going to have it available for PC people and everything. Yeah.
Then just give us a link to Reddit. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. What's going on, Sam?
Having a late lunch, man. What are you up to?
I'm gonna try to vote on the lunch they wanted me and order the lunch they wanted me, but I don't want to. I don't want Pizza Hut. First of all, it's too fucking expensive. And second of all, I'm not gonna eat all that shit. I don't even feel that good.
Just do a personal pan, dude. That's
Who the
pretty
fuck
cheap.
voted? That shit's still expensive, bro. Who the
guy
fuck
Aaron.
voted for fucking Pizza Hut?
But isn't the personal pan like $6 to $7?
How much is the personal pan?
Cause I get that every now and
It's
then.
$6. I mean, it's
Yeah.
it's $8.53. Sorry,
Oh, okay.
nigga,
Maybe
that
it's a
ain't
little
gonna do
higher.
nothing. Like I want a medium, but I don't want a medium. I want a smedium.
A schmedium.
Yeah,
Medium.
and if I buy 2 of these, it's the same fucking price as a medium. No, no,
Yeah.
no,
Make
never
your own
mind.
pizza.
Huh?
Make your own pizza. It'll be cheaper.
I don't have the materials for that. Sam, what are
Some
you
flour,
eating right
tomato
now?
sauce.
What are you eating?
You ever had the Subway pizza? Those Subway pizzas are kind of good, actually.
Yeah, I saw a dude eat that whole shit in front of me. Not even offer to share, fucking bitch.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I just cooked some sausage, rice and beans, nothing fancy.
Okay.
Was it like red beans and rice?
The other reason
Yeah,
I don't like
it's a lot of
Pizza Hut
protein.
is their delivery sucks, bro. They
Nice.
suck at delivery. Like they have the worst delivery, bro.
How can they mess up deliveries?
They don't mess it up. They just take forever. They're the one that takes the longest. And they're right around the corner. I mean, when I ordered some pizza over there, and they still made me wait fucking 20 minutes until the fucking pizza was done. Sorry for the cursing. Just irritated about it. I was like, bro, what? I mean, I'm gonna go to Wendy's. Actually, no, I'm gonna go to Papa John's.
Oh my god, I'm gonna smack the shit out of them.
Papa John's was the second one. Hey, Sam, did you look at the thing?
No, what did the thing say?
It said the thing, and you should have been looking at it. So, whose fault is that? At the end of the day,
Your fault?
is it?
Definitely.
Is it? Exactly. Helldivers 2 deep dive video.
Yeah, it's definitely your fault.
How?
Making us watch it.
No. I don't think I would order anything from Papa John's beside pizza, so kind of good on that. Yeah, just give me a fucking 10-inch. 10-inch gluten-free. Extra money. Great. That's wild. Yes, cut my pizza. Well, you have these stupid ass sauce type. Okay. How? See, that's the thing. Where's the stuffed crust, you fuck? Stuffed crust pizza. Oh, that's the one I'm looking for. Damn, nigga, you want $22 just for the shit to be stuffed? Wow. That's crazy.
So you don't want to make your own pizza?
I'm sure I don't have the materials. If I had the materials, I'll fucking do it.
Go order it for like $5.
I could order my materials for $5. I highly doubt that. Not in where I live at. Toppings. Give me pepperoni. Damn.
No, what is wrong with this shit?
That's crazy, bro. Watch this shit be. How much this shit could be? It was $24. It was $24. But with all the additional shit, it comes up to be $30.
Dude, $32? Oh my god.
30.
Hope
$30.
they go out of business, man. $30 is not even healthy food.
Damn, bro. Why? I'm confused. Why are they making me put my address in here if my address is already saved in Grubhub? Why do I have to put it back into the shit, man? I'm burning up now. Fuck, man, I'm burning up. Fuck, that fever flaring up, man. Oh, shit. After the stream, I'm getting right back into bed. Oh, man. I'm glad my voice didn't leave.
Lately.
Oh, man, I don't know, man. I know who I got it from, but I just got better, man. I hate it. I just got better. Yeah, Blade and Indiana Jones are some pretty older IPs that, if I'm being 100% honest, they're not as popular as they used to be. In all seriousness. Yeah, bro, by the way, that was $30 for one pizza. I didn't add shit else to it.
Just a cheese pizza?
Something went wrong with the delivery.
Good.
So, you know what I'm going to do? Go cancel. That's a sign. I'm going to use that as a sign. Take my ass back to Wendy's, get that same order, call it a day. That's a sign. That's giving me a fucking sign. Jay, don't order. That's what that sign means. It says Jay, don't fucking order.
So you're gonna order it again?
And after I tried to order the pizza and ordered Wendy's instead, I got a notification that says some items are not available. Pepperoni pizza. What? You could have told me that before I put pepperoni on the pizza. Is pepperoni out of fucking stock in the United States? This ain't the first time I saw pepperoni it can't be an option for a pizza. This is not the first time. I think it was Pizza Hut last time. That's weird, right? Are we out of pepperoni? Did it kill all the pigs? I know.
Oh shit!
I'm just asking, man. And you said they're out of pepperoni.
It's a pork shortage.
Okay, so Sam, I got some research that we did here live on the PlayStation Legion. We did research for every game that an Xbox fan said Helldivers reminds them of. And IGN specifically rated those games a 9 or a little bit higher. What are your thoughts on that? And by the way, Helldivers 1 got a 9 from IGN as well. Do you think that IGN is going to contradict themselves this time and give Helldivers like a 7 or something?
I think since they were fair with the first game, I don't see why they would be any different with the sequel.
Well, I mean, you have a point. But then again, it's IGN. Now, 32 minutes ago, IGN finally posted the new video for Helldivers that PlayStation had posted 4 hours ago. We're going to see if their views elapse PlayStation. It's already at 4,000 views in 32 minutes. I'm going to go read some of the comments real quick. Yeah, they're out of pepperoni. They're out of pepperoni. I don't know where pepperoni went. Maybe Sam ordered it from the grocery store for his personal fucking pizzas, and we just, didn't
Or
get
his
it.
personal cat.
Or his personal cat. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Cat's a fatty.
I will say that after the very first trailer, IGN started to post the Helldivers videos in 4K 60. So I guess that's a good thing. Let's go read some of these comments. I know there's not a lot. Oh shit, there's 40 already in 35 minutes. Okay, let's see. I'm doing my part. I can't wait. Been looking forward to a new co-op game since Dark Tide. Big sniff smell. That, fellas, that's the smell of democracy right there. It's time to dish out some freedom. This looks awesome. Would you like to know more? What is this? Would you like to know more? This must be a meme or something for Starship Troopers. Cross play for Super Earth. So, Exo Primal Killer. Niggas, are they stupid? What was Exo Primal anyway? Exo Primal. Fuck. I got this. Hold on. I got this. Exo Primal. I don't got it. Can somebody help me out? What is Exo Primal?
It's a Capcom game.
Why would they think this is Exo Primal?
They're idiots.
Wasn't it? Oh, okay. Exo Primal is the one where they were fighting dinosaurs and they were in the big mechs or like the medium size. Okay, whatever. That was a bad one. That was a bad take. I'm on the fence about buying this. Release more gameplay, please. Too close to release, y'all. Okay, so this person obviously hasn't been keeping track of the amount of gameplay they've been posting before he posted that comment, because they've actually posted more gameplay than Indiana Jones, Redfall, all of those games before they launched. So yeah, we're good. Time for a cup of liberty. Just released the damn game already. Can't wait. So is this a living game that actually reflects what actual real players are doing? I mean, they already answered that question. I mean, I feel like people didn't even watch the videos because they're asking, like, some of them are asking really weird questions, and one person had a really bad take comparing it to Exo Primal. This looks and plays nothing like Exo Primal. Looks fun. I'm doing my part. Illuminate where would be nice. A 8-player option. That's only PC fans saying that. For Earth. This will be awesome. This will be awesome. Can't wait. Hopefully there isn't much PC cheaters. If so, crossplay off. Sam, did you hear about the stuff with PC cheaters on Helldivers today?
What happened?
The developer released a confirmation that they're using anti-cheat that PC fans hate, and they're going to have it on Helldivers. And they specifically talked about cracked games. And this was the Helldivers developer, which means they know that people are going to try to pirate their game day one.
Damn, I was going to try that.
Yep. So it's going to be funny to see how many PC fans do try to pirate this game day one.
I'll try my best, don't worry.
But there's another... Shut that up. But there's another PC fan that said... a PlayStation fan that said he got turned off crossplay. So the devs can give buffs and debuffs to players if they decide to watch you. That's pretty cool. Also, is there a space combat? No, there's not space combat. In the wise words of a certain... What is this? What is that called? SC2 announcer, tactical nuke detective. Oh, okay. So this is Deep Rock Galactic without doors and outside. I've heard a few people compare Helldivers to Deep Rock Galactic, but I don't think they know that it's not the same thing at all. But yeah.
The game looked a lot worse.
Yeah, a lot worse. I played it like one time and I had to turn that shit off. I was like, nah, this is not it. Very excited. I have 3 days off of work. What did he say? I have 3 days off work day. It releases. Am I reading that right? I have 3 days off work day it releases. Oh, okay. Day. It should say the day it releases. Got my team ready to go. Okay. This isn't related to the book by the same name, is it? No, it's not. There's a Helldivers book, but there's a space between Hell and Divers. For democracy, mechs question mark. Are this free game? Are this free game?
Good old grammar police. Here we go. Are we free? Are this free game? Bro. Hey. No, the game's not free. Whoever said that.
Are this free game?
No, but that's a PC gamer too.
Goodness.
I bet that's a PC gamer talking about it.
Goodness. Bro, is $40 too much for PC gamers when they've been spending $26.99 like nobody's business? Bro, what is the price for PC fans, bro? That's the question.
Are you talking about on Palworld?
Yeah, $26.99. Why you think it's selling?
Palworld wasn't even 30. It was 26.
It wasn't even 30. It had a 10% discount when it launched because the devs didn't think it was going to sell. So they put a 10% discount on the game.
Ooh. Man.
No way I'm buying this with N-Guard included. Somebody said I'm not buying the game because he found out the N-Guard. N-Guard is no worse than easy anti-cheat. Yeah, like, bro, that's the thing. When you try to say I don't want to buy the game because it has anti-cheat, you're basically confirming you're planning on cheating. So this is what the person said. I'm going to zoom all the way in. He says, no way I'm buying this with N-Guard included. Again, no PlayStation fan will ever say this because it's not included on the console version. Only a PC fan will ever say this. And second of all, only a PC fan is planning on not buying it, cheating, or pirating the game. Number 3. That shit's funny because you basically expose yourself. And nobody liked your fucking comment because no one gives a fuck. If you like the game enough, buy the game. There's a reason why the game got a sequel. It might have not sold the best, but it had good reviews. There was a good enough, faithful, dedicated community, and PlayStation wanted to give this young studio another chance, and a chance they gave it because look at how great this game looks. Wait, is this an extraction shooter? Nobody liked his comment because no one gives a fuck if it was or not. No offline mode, no buy. What? It's a co-op game though. How else you gonna play a co-op multiplayer game? Like, bro, people that are finding a reason to not like this game are actually the ones getting roasted. And they're not getting any likes. And I'm noticing that. So I noticed these are like a few things like, okay, you can't play offline. It has anti-cheat. These are the things that like I know that it's coming from the PC crowd. But if they fail this fucking test, it's going to be funny. If the PC fans don't buy this game and it's a day and date title and it's up their alley, it's gonna send so many messages to PlayStation to kind of get the fuck off of PC. They don't like us. Hey, it's the ball's in their court, bro. I know PlayStation fans are gonna do their part, but the ball's in their court.
I hope you're right, but it just doesn't. It just for some.
I
reason
mean, this is the
seem
last. Isn't this the last step? A PlayStation Studio funded game of an IP that they own, launching day and date.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, even though it's I hope you're right though, man, because it just doesn't seem like PlayStation really cares about how games do on PC.
Well, so that's the thing. Isn't that the end goal? Isn't it the end goal to move the needle and make more and more money? Other than that, you're just putting your game over there for it not to. Look at what's going on with Microsoft. If you say that they don't care that Xbox fans are not buying games, then why are they flirting with the idea to put their games on platforms where games sell more? They care. It's just an expiration. And look, okay, example. How long has Microsoft kept their games on PC and Xbox? And we both know, both of me and you know they're not selling. But now they're flirting with the idea of putting it on the two most active consoles. Now, remember, they already had it on PC. But nobody's supporting them over there. And nobody's supporting them on the Xbox. So now they have to look to active platforms. PlayStation is getting a lot of support from PlayStation gamers. Now they're going to try to get support from PC. But if they mess around with PC for too long with no improvement, you think their investors are going to tell them to continue to lose money?
Nah, they probably won't.
It's not something that's going to happen overnight. And we've talked about this for five years ago, remember? 5 years ago we had this discussion. It's not going to happen overnight, but I could see it happening because over 14, 15 games goes to PC from PlayStation Studios, and none of them make a real big splash except for Spider-Man. And I can't even say Horizon because Horizon did $2 million in 2 years, which is horrible because it did $2 million in fucking 2 weeks on PlayStation at a top price. So long story short, they're getting what they want this time. That's why this is the real test. They're getting what they want. It's the type of game they want. What?
I think Horizon's their best seller over there, isn't it? On PC. But I think it's higher than God of War, I think.
I think so, yeah. But that was in 2 years, so I don't know if we should. It did $2 million in 2 years. Unless Spider-Man is at $2 million or $3 million, then yeah, you might be right.
The main reason why that is because it's open world and you're using a woman, and we know how they love their women over there.
They've done some mods, but very boring ones. But the thing is, because piracy is so easy now, they might like God of War more, but they pirate it more because it's easier to pirate. And I think this is what we're getting to. Arrowhead understood that. And that's why they had to put the anti-piracy in there. It's day and date. You're not going to fuck your investment over day one, man. It's already, like, we all knew this. PlayStation gamers knew this. We were just, either we were waiting or hoping for more clarification on, okay, are you really stupid enough to put this game over there day one with no protection? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like on adult. This is adult. This is not for kids. Are you really okay doing the birds and the bees without protection? If you don't want to have a kid, you're going to use protection. Other than that, hey, it's really up to you, right? So they're not stupid enough to do that. And it's good to know. Hey, man, $40 is dinner and dessert. Exactly. And you get to eat that one time. In probably less than an hour. I spent like $30-something, $33 on my last meal. Not Wendy's I just ordered, but I'm talking about like on the other meal last week at the Chinese food. And all I could say is, I mean, it was good, but it wasn't me playing a game and knowing I can get enjoyment tomorrow or the next day. Because if I eat the food all right now, I'm going to have to spend another $33 to get that same satisfaction. You know, the fact that a game like this is $40 and you know it's designed for you to continue to be able to play and enjoy and have different outcomes and different circumstances. I mean, you can't put a price on that, but they did. They put a price on it, and it's $40, and I rocks with it. Call it the Rock'em Sock'em Robots. This dude says the game will be dead after 1.5 months. What I mean, that's the thing. The first game is still alive, and it's 8 years going. So I don't know if they understand that that's not a accurate assessment of this game.
So when most people say a game's gonna be dead within like a few weeks or whatever, they're usually talking about it's gonna be dead amongst like the popular folk on social media, the media, obviously, you know. But they're all games that's still going has a small niche to it. Now, whether that niche is big enough to sustain that game and keep it going, it's another question. But they all have a niche, so I'm not worried about that per se. Now, it's up to PlayStation to keep updating, and Arrowhead to keep updating the game, right?
Yeah.
If they find that the niche is big enough that they have garnered, then sure, they'll keep updating it, hopefully, I'm sure. Because they don't want their live service or whatever multiplayer games to just die. Yeah, they did it with Destruction All-Stars and all that, but kind of just let that game die off. But
yeah, they did a horrible job with that.
Yeah.
They did a horrible job.
But I mean, I don't think they're gonna make that mistake again.
And it's funny because games I really support, I talk to developers, and I want y'all to understand this. I'm not gonna be like Jabari and Persona and get these devs into some sort of interview podcast and ask them questions that I know they can't answer. So if I can, in a private setting, get some answers for you guys and get some notifications, or get them some information on our community on what we like and what we want, I'm going to do that. I talked to the Destruction devs and talked to them multiple times. I said, hey, y'all need to get some characters that people like or people know, because it can bring your game back from the brink of death. And I believe the last time that I had that discussion, they finally answered me and said, you know, we don't have any plans right now or yet. And then next thing you know, it was fucking just dead.
Yeah.
So, you know, you can't make this shit up all the time. You know, gamers like myself can be very passionate about a game and try their just everything to support the game and make sure it comes back or make sure it stays alive. But I'm just one guy at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? I'm just one guy.
Yep. And those decisions, unfortunately, like that you try to ask those devs about, that's up to, you know, yes, up to them to a degree, but it's really up to PlayStation if they want to let them niggas get those characters and those skins or whatever, right? That extra content. So,
but again, if they don't care, right? Or this is how PlayStation is. If they see the game's not doing good financially, they just gonna wipe their hands with it and say, we hands off. If they do see it do good enough, we've seen step one. And step one is easy, actually. What was step one? Acquisition. Most people would think that would be step 3, 4, or 5. Literally, we know that Returnal did not sell well compared to other games, but guess what it did sell well compared to? All of their previous fucking games. And it sold at a higher price point. This one's going to be very easy too. If acquisition is their first step, Helldivers at $40, selling 1 million in 1 month. That's just my prediction. That's enough for acquisition. It might sell more than 1 million copies in 1 month if you're putting it on PC day and date. It might, but that's enough for acquisition for them because it sold more copies than their previous game or previous games. I'm just looking at the Amazon bestsellers. I don't think I'm going to see Helldivers. It's just, it didn't get the push it needs yet. I think that once it gets out and, you know, people start playing it, I think that's going to be a nice push. What's your thoughts on Car Window Man on Foam Stars?
Oh, Foam Stars. So, I see the appeal. I get it, but it's just I'm not interested in that
Yeah.
type of game.
Same here, man. Same here.
Yeah, I'm not interested in that.
Like, it's not for me, and I'm smart enough to know that a lot of other PlayStation gamers don't really care too much about that.
Nah, they don't. That's why they put
we're,
it in
we're
Plus.
not gonna run out here and shit on it, but it's not for us.
That's why they put it in Plus too. I mean,
and it's funny because I
Yeah,
heard this
safe side.
statement before. The statement that when game developers like make a game, they're making a game in these type of cases based on something that's popular at that time. But by the time the development is done, that thing is no longer popular.
Not popular.
So
let me tell you something real
yeah.
quick about that too, Jay, because I was gonna mention that about Suicide Squad. Like Suicide Squad is not a bad idea, but it's out too late. Like, so I think it's gonna fail, right? Even though it might be a cool game or whatever. Now, and it's gonna have a decent amount of content coming too, which is good. They seem to want they're gonna support that game, right? As much as they can, I guess. But the game came out. The idea of the game, think about it, would have been pitched, and they would have started development around the time that Fortnite was getting very popular. So that's when they went ahead and decided, oh, let's hop on this. But 5-6 years down the road, the game's finally coming out. But there is, and live service games are all frowned upon now. Most people don't like them, and it seems like it's kind of dying off, that whole live service trend.
I want to say something, right? Because I don't want to take no L's. I think that the game was going to sell good.
You think the game's going to sell pretty good?
I've seen enough people in our circle that is buying the game. I've seen enough people in our circle that's hyping it up. I saw people outside of our circle hyping it up. I saw people in our circle telling other people, relax, it's going to be all right. It's going to be a better game. I think it's going to sell good. And I think that those people are going to influence others to buy the game. Yeah. But I don't think it's going to be a good game. But I'm not going to say people won't buy it. I think a significant amount of people will buy it.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking right now. The most expensive version is in the top 50 for the PlayStation 5 section of Amazon bestsellers. And that's above Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is out of stock right now. It's already sold out. So it's just letting me know that enough people got to buy it for it to sell good. But, oh, never mind. There's another version of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth that's number 16 at $70. Last of Us is up there too. Even though people hate Last of Us, is number 14 in the bestsellers. And then Tekken 8 is number 12. And even though it's on Game Pass, and I think Atlas knew this, Persona 3 is number 10 for the PlayStation 5 section. So I'm not picking it up, but everybody else is going to do their part and pick the game up and make that company money. That's good. I'll pick that shit up when it's lower. $70 for a remake of that quality? Nah. I can understand the Demon Souls and how far that came, but nah, I'm actually good. And the fact that they wanted to give that game away for free on Xbox via Game Pass, nah, I'm good. I'm good. If I'm lucky enough to have Game Pass in the later months, then I'll play it on Game Pass. But I won't be playing it on PlayStation until the price is cheaper and I own it. But nah, they can do better. They can do better. Also, PlayStation, and it's just a little complaint because I don't complain about PlayStation often, and it's right beside it. They need to create a fucking all black PS5 Slim. I don't know why you didn't launch a white and black. You should have created an all black PS5 Slim. I know they can have it. I saw the other colors, but they need one. I don't know why they take long doing that shit, but they do. An all black PS5 Slim, yeah, that'd be nice. Need to do that. I think it's good, man. I think it's good. I'm gonna try to have my Helldivers. I want to have my Helldivers PSN card giveaway around launch of the game. So if I work that day, then I'll just have to do it in the evening. I do want to do it in the morning, but I'll see what I can do. Don't know what's going on with the work, because I'm supposed to be working 4 days this week, and I don't mind, but you know, so I'm just not in the mood. I'm just not feeling good right now. So let's just go check the PSN PlayStation Store pre-orders and see if Helldivers is the same spot. It's been about 4 or 5 hours since the trailer dropped, so we might be able to see a difference in that. Let's just go over the previews. So Suicide Squad is the first, and this is why I was telling Games for Eternity I believe it's going to sell good. I'm not saying that just for an educated guess. I'm saying that because we have factual evidence that people are actually buying this game. And when you go to the pre-orders are listed from highest selling to least selling. And if you're looking at my screen right now, and you've looked at my screen when we did this section every time, and it's always been timestamped, when we go in to talk about pre-orders, the digital deluxe of Suicide Squad for $100 is always number one.
Yeah, I see Suicide Squad as like an 80 type of game.
I see it as a 70.
Or maybe 75.
I see it in the 70s because I don't think journalists are going to like this, but it's going to be one of those type of games that is bad. Journalists review it poorly, but it sells good because your homeboys are hyping it up.
I'll say low 60s.
You say low 60s? Okay.
I say 70s.
I say my low 75. I say high 80. But like, thing is, I don't think the game's gonna sell very well, even though I think the game's gonna be at least decent at launch. Now it's gonna get better over time, because most live service games do, right? You know, they get better over time.
If you're wrong on the sales, you have to cut one of your dreads. Because I already tried to save you earlier, and you just you completely refused to accept my help. So no, it's cool. It's cool. I'm literally showing you the facts. But no, if you think it's not going to sell, then definitely, yeah, that's cool. Take me up on that bet. Cut one of your dreads if you're wrong. But it's enough. It's enough people that are already influenced by bigger people on YouTube and Twitter to buy this game because of their excitement. And that is one of the reasons why you see it as the first pre-order game. And Tekken is next only because Tekken comes out this Friday. All 3 versions of Tekken are next because it comes out this Friday. But what doesn't come out this Friday is Suicide Squad. Why is it above Tekken?
I mean, I see what you're saying, Jay.
I'll say this. I don't think it should sell this good, but I know people, and I know they like guns, and it's selling. And it's funny because if I see Helldivers sell less than the $100 version of this one, and it's $40, we really gonna have a problem with the people sitting on PlayStation 5, because I'm gonna have a problem with them. So you don't have a problem paying for a game and everybody telling you it's bad and you pay $100, but you know this other game is good and it's $40 and you ain't gonna buy it. And it's exclusive. Backwards. But I see it happening. I see it happening right now.
Yeah, I mean, I know there's gonna be people that's definitely, and even in this community, that's gonna pick it up based on FOMO. I get that, but like, I think the split is gonna be.
Did you say Tony Romo?
Nah, bro.
Oh, I thought you said Tony Romo was in the game. Okay.
Nah, like, yeah, I know it's gonna be popular enough that the game will have some FOMO, but I don't think the game is gonna sell to WB's expectations.
What do you think their expectations are?
I would say the game would probably need to sell at least like the first month. I would say they're expecting about 4 million copies.
What?
I don't think it's gonna make that.
You don't think it can do that on PlayStation alone? I think it's gonna do that on PlayStation alone.
You think so?
Because all the marketing has been on PlayStation. We have the marketing rights.
Yeah.
So you know how that goes. People think that it might be exclusive, so they buying the shit up. If this game didn't have marketing with PlayStation, I would have to agree with you. I'm sorry, I would, but I can't agree with you because PlayStation has the marketing, and you kind of know what that means.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm far from the mic. I'm trying to.
It's all good. I know I'm not picking it up. I was considering it at first, but like I'm gonna have to hold out. It's just coming out. For one, it's coming out at a terrible time. Like it really is.
Well, hold on, bro.
They
There's a
fucked that up.
There's a character on there that has dreads. So, you know.
Wait, what character they got on there that got dreads though? Hold on.
Nobody. I'm just fucking with you.
Okay. I was about to say the Joker got dreads, bro. I ain't seen the Joker with dreads.
Did you see the new Joker?
I did.
Bro, I think he rainbow, man.
He probably is.
I think he's rainbow. They say he was. They say he was a teenager too. I don't know if I believe that rumor, but there's a rumor came out that he's a younger Joker and he hasn't even reached supervillain status. That's what they said.
Interesting. But okay. I mean, the Joker. I don't know. He looks all right.
Helldivers moved up. Helldivers is ahead of Destiny on the previews. Oh, let's move on. Let's see where Helldivers ended up laying. Helldivers is on row 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Helldivers is on row 4.
Verge, how dare you agree with me but tell me to cut my dreads? You are something else, sir.
No, I think you should definitely cut your dreads, bro. Cut one of them if you. So you don't think the PlayStation marketing with Suicide Squad, even though everybody knows it's bad, is not going to convince some of the casuals that don't care about reviews to buy this game because it has guns? Because you know people are stupid. People buy. Sorry, I know this sounds real bad. You know some people can't think, right? And people buy Call of Duty every year because it has guns. You get what I'm saying? You don't think people are just gonna buy this game just because it has guns? I know people to buy Call of Duty just because it's Call of Duty.
There's definitely gonna be that. That's definitely a thing.
I think that it's enough people in gaming that account to 4 million people in a month. I think they can meet that goal. Now I don't know what they're gonna do on Xbox because Xbox fans don't buy games anyway. But this is a game with guns, and I think that they will buy it too to a degree because it has guns.
Some of the few Xbox people that don't have Game Pass and that don't pay attention to the industry, that's casual and shit as shit, they'll buy it for $70. Some of them, very few, because that's a small crowd there on Xbox.
So what I'm seeing right now is that Helldivers is moved up, and this is before Tekken is taken off of the list this Friday. And this is like 4 to 5 hours after the first trailer, so I'm guessing the trailer did something. I guess by tomorrow or the day after when we go live on Thursday again, the Helldivers should be a little farther up, maybe on row 3. But it is interesting. One of the most interesting things I'm looking at is that people like Skull and Bones for some whatever reason, and they're willing to spend $100. This is why we cannot assume that people won't buy a certain game.
That's hard to say though.
Skull and Bones is selling better than Helldivers, and it's $100 version.
Yeah, that's interesting right there. Honestly, that's kind of weird.
The question is, who is buying these type of games?
I don't see much of the appeal. Not entirely. I don't really see much of the appeal with that one.
But do you see what I said earlier? Some people don't have a lot of, like thought process or do a little research to know if a game is good or if they should spend their money. It's just like if a game developer can make a good enough trailer, And this is the thing. Helldivers had 2 developer diaries, and we've had 3 types of hype trailers, and then we had 2 to 3 other just normal gameplay trailers, including the announcement trailer. I feel like they've had a diverse amount of trailers that did not give you a false impression of what the game was about. Now, I can't say that for all the other devs, but those devs their games are selling really good. Rise of the Ronin is getting up there again. There was a new little advertisement campaign introducing you to the different characters. But they didn't release a new bit of gameplay yet, but I think that's coming soon.
I look forward to seeing more of that game because I'm on a fence with that one still.
Me too. Death Stranding 2 supposedly getting like a deep dive or something in the next 2 weeks. It kind of lines up with what I suspect from a state of play in the beginning of, or at the end of this month on the 30th. So I still believe we're getting a state of play. And if Death Stranding is being talked about in any capacity, that is a big, like, Xbox should look the fuck out. Because if they bring out the heavy weapon of Death Stranding for this year, like holiday season, PlayStation, again, will destroy everything this year.
I forgot. There is a possibility that we could get that this year, isn't there? Like late this year.
Yeah, there's definitely a possibility.
I forgot about Death Stranding. Oh, man. That's a big title.
That is a huge title. What else we got? I need to go put money down on Tomb Raider, but I got a good amount of time. That's $26.99 with PlayStation Plus, so that's not bad. Game comes out February 14th, which is a few days after Helldivers. It really, February is packed. Almost every week, every day in February, there's a different game dropping. It is a lot. It is a lot. And I already got 4 games pre-ordered, and I didn't even think I was going to get that far right now. That's a lot of games, man. Look at that. That's a lot of games, man. That's a lot of games. Well, let's talk to the chat, man. Gregory, you're right. February is packed. Do you guys have any games pre-ordered? You want to share with me what games you guys have pre-ordered so I can stop talking?
Dude, I don't have a single game pre-ordered right now. I still need to buy Grand Blue Fantasy, Helldivers, and Dragon's Dogma. Those are my games I'm picking up in the next couple months. The next, right? So, and then after that, I'm chilling out for a while.
Nigga, I'm chilling out now. I'm done.
Yeah, you got your games, right?
I'm done. I got every. That was the whole purpose of doing it early. That's the whole purpose of pre-ordering, so you don't have to worry about that shit later.
Yeah. Well, I'm picking up Grand Blue Fantasy in a couple days.
Yeah.
When I get paid again.
That shit comes out in 5 days. You got 5 days. You're good.
Mm-hmm. You're good. I'm getting the physical. I'm getting the physical version. Cause I want that.
Where do you go? Where do you buy your games?
I go to GameStop or Walmart, either one. I typically go to GameStop though because it's a little close.
Don't they let you pick up the game early?
No, I wish.
GameStop sometimes really does. They let you pick it up on Thursday. Mr. J used to do that shit all the time. He would go Thursday. They would let him pick it up on Thursday. And I'm not talking about midnight either, like during the day.
I'm gonna look into that. I've never. I don't recall.
You got to talk to them and ask them, like, can I pay? Will you let me pick this up? On Thursday. Do you have it early? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And you might want to. I'm sorry, I don't want to rush you, but GameStop's not going to order a lot of copies of JRPGs, even in 2024. So you might want to call them in advance and see how many copies they still have left. Because GameStop, many years ago, and even to this day, they don't give 2 fucks about JRPGs unless it's a Final Fantasy. So you might want to make sure they still have copies left.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call you, right? I'm going to go ahead and call them today.
Because they probably ain't order a lot of that shit because it's not a main title game.
I could even, but if I leave the house today, I'll definitely go by there myself. If I happen to leave the house, I'll just run by there because I pass by it every day.
DJ Clark in the building. I never get to see you in the chat. What's going on, bro? I give you 85 shout outs a fucking week, and this is the first time I get to see you in the chat. Let's see what you guys are picking up. Alexander Clifton, I got my Helldivers 2 PS5 pre-ordered on Best Buy. That's awesome. If anybody sees a steelbook for Helldivers, let me know, because I will put extra money out just to get that, just to own it physical steelbook, because I know that steelbook will look fucking fire.
Oh, dude, I want a Grand Blue Fantasy got a steelbook. Oh,
I don't know, but I know Final Fantasy gonna have one, I think. Let's see,
bro. Grand Blue Fantasy is like a treasure game for me, bro. This game we've been
Clark
waiting for
pre-ordering Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth Grand Blue Fantasy demo was amazing. Might get it at some point. Okay. Ice Queen, you're getting Destiny 2 final. What's up?
Yeah, I still didn't play the demo.
Oh, I mean that's cool.
I'm not
I know.
playing
Listen,
it.
I know the game. I can't rush you, man. I know what type of person you are. So hey, I mean, you do your own thing, man. Like I was sold on the game before the demo. I think I pre-ordered the game before the demo, but the demo was icing on the cake. It confirmed all that I already knew.
I did watch you play some of it though when you streamed it.
Yeah, it's great, bro. It's great. BMO Kelful, you said you're picking up Grand Blue Fantasy and Helldivers 2 pre-ordered next month. We'll do Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth and WWE 2K24.
I still gotta get that too. Final Fantasy is right. I gotta add that.
You got a lot, man. Good luck. No, because it's gonna pile up, and I don't want you to like have to make hard decisions when you gotta like pay for those close together, and that's like, nigga, I'm not paying like $300 for like 4 games close together, you know, and I wouldn't wish that on anybody. That's why, like, certain months, certain checks, you know, hey, do I have a little extra? Let me do it here. Like, I had a little extra from the YouTube check, so I was like, hey, I'll get another game, and I got Tekken 8 this morning. So I mean, that's how I did it, you know. And then my work check gonna pick up all the bills and shit, but you know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I got you.
Rather than like, oh, I'm panicking. Oh my God, this game's coming out in 2 days. Oh my God, do I have enough money? And then you end up on I had to miss this list, and I don't like to be on. I would have been on that. I had to miss this list with Tekken 8 because I didn't allocate my money to pre-order that shit. But then the YouTube check came in, and that was additional funds, and it was like, okay. I got it this morning.
I'm gonna be buying these games. They're gonna be close together, but I'll be.
You know what you need to be doing too, so you can save money sometimes. Do you do the PlayStation Stars reward program?
I do.
You should be checking to see how many points you have because
I actually just spent some. I bought Resident Evil 2 the other day. I bought it with some rewards.
How many rewards you cash in for that? Oh, never mind. You know what?
I had $15.
Nah, it's all right because I keep forgetting you're physical, so you're never gonna use that shit for a digital game because you're a physical gamer.
Yeah. I'll be buying physical games, but like,
I used like 10 to help me with Final Fantasy, but it didn't even matter because I still ended up paying like $67 after tax. So it was like, yeah, it didn't even matter.
It doesn't really.
Yep. Trying to read some more of these. Jeff B Gaming, you said you're getting Tekken and Rise of the Ronin are getting picked up on sale. Okay. I'm not planning on picking up Rise of the Ronin day one. I'm just letting y'all know. Don't get excited. Don't ask me to dag on. Oh, you picking it up? No, hey, I'm not picking up Rise of the Ronin day one. I need to see a lot more. Huh?
Frostbite, you're not playing Grand Blue Fantasy? Seriously?
No. Frostbite. I got Helldivers 2, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, Rise of the Ronin, Dragon's Dogma 2, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Pacific Drive, All Trolls, and Zoe. Okay. That's some good shit. I got to remember to pick up the Zoe game.
Zoe.
About an African game dev. Yeah, that was like $17, and I need to put my money down for that.
Yeah, I need to get that too, because that looks dope.
Let's see.
That'd be a cool game to play after I play like Prince of Persia.
Yeah, like when you purchase a game digital, you get points every time you purchase a digital game. Oh shit. I must have got a shitload of points for buying fucking Tekken this morning. Let me go see how many points they gave me.
I see more people get interested in Pacific Drive. Like
I'm not sold on that yet. I don't really know.
I don't think I'll ever pick that one up. But like, I see a lot of people interested in it.
It's a good price though. It's like $20-something.
Okay, that does make more sense. Why people are more interested? Pretty cheap.
Yeah, I thought it was a VR game at first.
Is it going to Plus though? I wonder.
No, it's a $24 game. No, I mean they would have to make that decision later, but they didn't make it before they gave a price and allowed you to pre-order it. So I don't know how they're gonna do that.
Oh no,
they made that decision for the Foam Stars, but I think it's a little bit too late for them to make it a Plus game after they've already received money for pre-orders. So I don't think they can do that. It wouldn't be right. Plus the price is so cheap, you really shouldn't have a problem. Foam Stars whatever price they were gonna charge, they saw not a lot of interest in that game for them to even have faith in people buying it. So they were like, yeah, let's do Plus. It's too crowded. And then PlayStation pumps that in and on the 6, man. It's like, damn, man, that's between Helldivers and all of these other games, bro. Like, good luck to that game. Like, good luck to that game. Okay, I want to get this one.
But yeah, we got no shortage of games within the next couple months, man. Shit. No
I'm not doing wrestling because every wrestling game like a Madden game is like we've done this, we've added this, and then the next game they take it out, and then 3 games later they add it back like it was new. Like, nah, I just want the best wrestling game, and I know the fans of wrestling. Listen, I'm a fan of wrestling myself. You're gonna say no, it's good, no, it's a bit. I'm like, bro, no, y'all niggas say that shit every fucking year. No, let's calm the fuck down. Let's wait for the game to come out. You know, you can glamour the shit out of this damn game. You really can. But one of my other problems is, why did you still have it coming out on PS4? This game should be next gen only.
Wait, what game? I was kind of
wrestling. The new wrestling game.
Oh, wrestling. Oh, okay. Wrestling.
Bro, this game should be next gen only, bro. I'm seeing
They
last
got it
gen.
on
I'm seeing
PS4?
last gen shit on the hair. Y'all don't think I see this stuff?
Yeah, I'm surprised. Grand Blue Fantasy. I'm a little surprised.
Look at the pixels on the hair, bro. That's last gen stuff. Nah, bro. I don't think the game is bad because I don't know anything about any bugs or glitches right now. But I do believe it should be next gen only after 4 to 5 years in the new generation, and you're still releasing it on PS4 and maybe Xbox One. Like that? No, don't know. I will never buy any of these games until day one, especially until they put this shit on next gen only. I want you to work. I want to see how good the game can be. As long as you put it on PS4, you definitely gonna have assets that you used in previous games. And I want a whole new, from the ground up, next gen only wrestling game. And we're never gonna get that as long as they keep fooling around with PS4. I love PS4. It had great memories, but it's time to move on, man. Last gen is still going strong. I understand, but I'm a next gen gamer and I want next gen games. So don't fault me for not buying those. I got 2,000 points again after buying Tekken. Yeah, I was at 800. They boost me right back up to 2,000 for getting Tekken. January picks. They don't have Tekken for January picks. But isn't Tekken... I thought Tekken was like a... Wasn't Tekken a June game? A January game?
I thought it was January.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's coming out this Friday. You don't want to give me no points for that. It's alright. I got points for almost everything else, though. I'm good.
Hey, I be getting points on games. I be getting points and shit, and I didn't even like have no idea I was gonna be getting points though. Like they be adding up pretty quick. I be buying I still buy a lot of like digital games.
I mean, the glamour shots look really good, right? These are all cutscenes, story elements, or when they're coming out in the ramp. But I want to wait to see what the gameplay is going to be like. I see tons of people hyping this game up yesterday, and I'm sorry, but I've been here before, and I know a lot of you guys have been here before, but you don't want to recognize it. I've been here before. They hype it up, content creators hype it up, and then only gamers find out the truth when the game finally comes up. So I'm all right. I'll wait. I'm good. I'm good. It just got announced yesterday. It's still at the bottom. And that's perfectly fine. They have a 40 years of WrestleMania bundle for $120. The box art looks good. I see my boy Triple H and Shawn Michaels down there. That's pretty dope. See the classic Rock and classic Stone Cold. I don't know, man. I gotta wait. And even when I wait to see more gameplay, I'm still gotta wait because they should have had a big blowout of gameplay yesterday. And the reason why is because it's not much different. Like, if you like wrestling, you gotta buy the game regardless. Me, personally, I like wrestling. I'm just, I'm not that big of a wrestling fan these days that I'm gonna mindlessly invest money into that sport anymore. I respect the glory days of wrestling. I'm good, though. I can't wait for WrestleMania. Boca Loca 820 is live. Let's see what he's doing. He's playing the God of War Valhalla. Fucking Boca Loca. With your whatever hat on and your professional microphone and headphones. What's going on, man? My boy Boca Loca live. We need to send people over there to support my boy, man, for real. He's been streaming longer than I've been even knew what a stream was. Car Window Man needs to start streaming. Because, figure that out. I did see that they were adding Snake to Fortnite. But that was like a month ago, and now I see they finally added him. Looks like Greg is playing Fortnite with... He playing it with Captain America with the Thor hammer. That's fucking just iconic. If you get it, you get it. Wow. I haven't seen... the only thing I saw from Greg when it came to his acknowledgement of Helldivers, which would fit his type of channel, the only thing I've ever seen him say is that can he get a code, right? Now, me personally, when you're like a content creator of that type, I would have thought you definitely have a spare $40, but I'm guessing he's like talking for a review code to get it early. So I guess I kind of understand that now, but I don't know if Helldivers wants to, from when the game launches, I don't know if they want to be like, oh, we have favorites, something like that. I don't think they want to be like, hey, we're picking favorites. So maybe that's what it is. They don't want to have favorites. Let's go see what other videos they posted. Because I don't think they've talked about Helldivers since it was revealed. No, I don't think they talked about it. But they've done reviews. Yeah, they've done a review on Tekken 8. The Yakuza, they got both of those reviews out 6 hours ago. So they did pretty good. Maybe they talk about some games right there, but they really haven't mentioned Helldivers at all. I think the whole crew would like it, obviously the one dude got played on PC, that one Xbox dude, he's probably got played on, what's his name, Mike. I think he played on PC. I should probably check on my food because it's probably already been outside. Hulk Hogan is coming out of retirement to have one last match. A ghost, because I can't trust what you say. Is that true? Does anybody know if that is true? I'm going to be right back. Let me get my food. What's going on, guys? They didn't even knock on the door. I think the food's cold, and I'm gonna be mad about that. Didn't even send a notification either. Jay, did you see the IGN Spider-Man GTA video? Yes, but I didn't watch it. But I'm guessing that you want an impression, so let me give you one. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. Let me go watch it and give you an impression. At the end of the day, I know about mods, so it's just normal to me, but I forget that I'm a YouTuber and stuff. So, pretty cool. So it looks like when they added him to GTA, they took his entire moveset, which is really interesting. If this is even real, or is it modded? Is it an over? I don't even know what I'm looking at now. Is this real? Or is like Photoshop? Like, did they edit it to make it look this accurate? Because this looks fucking accurate as shit. Okay, they didn't add in that last piece. PC fans are weird. PC fans are weird. Like, they just weird. I would like to see Hulk Hogan again. If he, wasn't so hated, that would be cool. I still have a lot of respect for him as a wrestler. But I don't know what his reception would be if he came out during WrestleMania. Will he get booed or cheered? And I think that's a big damn gamble. That's just my personal opinion on the matter. As a wrestler, people should cheer. As other things, maybe people don't. Depends on who's in the crowd. I mean, at the end of the day, for this, if you wanted me to give an impression of looking at this and tell you what I just think it's weird. I feel like if you really like Spider-Man, play Spider-Man. If you like Grand Theft Auto, play Grand Theft. But PC fans, they like putting mayonnaise on their peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I mean, they like weird stuff. It's just, that is really what they do. Exactly. I don't want him to hurt himself. I think his best days are behind him. Maybe he can come out as a special referee or a commentator, but I don't want him to take the chance of hurting himself. No, I don't think, no. No, I'm good. Now, the real question is, how many classic wrestlers can they bring out of retirement for Royal Rumble? Because back in the day, many years ago, we used to get some really amazing guests. And when it came to Royal Rumbles, and now it's not. I don't know the whole purpose of this mod at all.
I'm back.
This is a pointless mod, man. What's going on, car window, man?
Yo.
I think that Madam Web movie gonna be really, really bad. I want to see it.
So?
Yes. I think it's not gonna make money, and I think the reviews are gonna be bad. I'm gonna stand by that. I think so.
The reviews are gonna be bad. I think it's not gonna make good money, but I think I'm gonna enjoy the movie.
I think you're gonna enjoy the movie because you be enjoying weird shit. But no, me personally, I think if I watch the movie the way I watch movies these days, it'll be all right. But I wouldn't go to pay for a $20 ticket and $20 food and drinks, or maybe more nowadays, and go there.
I'm going to see it for Valentine's Day with my girl. We're gonna enjoy that. We're gonna enjoy that shit, boy. You know, also, I liked Morbius. I like both of the Venom movies. Like, I mean, I don't see why people
But
hate it so much.
I don't think this is even a vampire movie. I didn't see a single love interest for any of the 4 women.
That don't mean it's not one in there, but it probably won't be.
No, I think this is a women empowerment movie.
It's a women empowerment movie. Yeah, that's probably not going to be in it. But
I don't even see the same type of hype like the women supported Little Mermaid. This is a movie for women by women, and I don't see any women talking about it. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad or gonna not make money because I'm a hater. I'm just looking at ain't nobody talking about it on the women's side. I mean, I could see if they had Gwen Stacy, but there's not a Gwen Stacy in this. You see what I'm saying? You make a live action Gwen Stacy movie. Trust, believe you gonna make that money. I don't know, man. Sony got an L on this one. Sorry. I'll see it when I see it. But Sony got an L on that one. Agosta, whatever y'all believe. I believe it's not the right thing to do. Hulk Hogan is out of his prime, and I don't want him to get hurt or anything. And it's not like he would win the Royal Rumble, so it's pretty obvious that he would only be in there for a limited time. So he won't be able to do a leg drop. You know, he might be able to do a body slam and a couple punches, but he won't be able to do any of like his signature moves. So I don't think it's right. You could bring back some other people if there are any other older wrestlers to bring back that are active, which is a very, it's a confusing thing if, I don't know who you could bring back. It's sad because, so many years have passed now, so. But that's one of the things I used to love about WrestleMania, like all the, wrestlers they would bring back for Royal Rumble. It was so fucking awesome. I just don't know if they can do it this time. I know that Triple H is willing to do anything to sell those tickets, and he's been doing a great job. But I just don't know who they could call up, They have strained relationships with so many great wrestlers. And so many great wrestlers are currently in retirement. So. Well, it's almost going to be 5 o'clock. I'm definitely getting up out of here. Any other topics y'all want to talk about? I'll go take a look at the Princess Peach. Just for the fuck of it. I don't know if I'm going to timestamp this. I'm going to timestamp this as a general chat with the chat. Talking with the chat. Also, Games for Eternity.
Yeah.
That Madam Web has gotten absolutely no marketing.
Absolutely what?
No marketing.
Oh, yeah.
They haven't marketed that shit at all.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'm not really much of a critic when I watch movies, man. I just watch movies for what they are. Enjoy them for what they are.
I mean, I know, but I'm not wasting my money by being that, being like that. Me personally, I'm not like, this shit gonna be good. No. If I know it's not gonna be good, there's no point in me wasting my money tricking myself into believing it is gonna be good.
Yeah.
I'll see it when I see it. I'm not saying I'm never gonna see it. I'm just saying I don't need to see it now.
Yeah, I got you, man. I mean, I get that. I don't operate that way. I operate where, like, I don't have too many preconceived notions before I go see a movie. I just kind of just go in blank-minded, really.
Well, I mean, this is the thing, right? I never saw Morbius for one reason. Because I didn't think it was good enough for them to keep around. What happened? They said they're not bringing him into the other Spider-Verse movies. Okay. All of these women. I'm just being realistic with you. Do you think this movie gonna do good enough for them to say they're gonna bring these women into other Spider-Man live action movies?
Not necessarily, no.
There you go. Because it's in a they already said it's in the standalone universe. When they said that about a week ago, That's
Yeah,
what
it's in a
sealed it
universe.
for me. It sealed it for me that I don't need to watch this because this is not even gonna be out. This is never gonna. This is a one-off.
Yeah, I think it's supposed
You
to
know
be in
what they said about Sony. They have to make a certain amount of Spider-Man IPs in order to keep the IP.
Yep,
So that
yep.
means even if you put forth a bad Spider-Man movie, it still counts. So that's what Sony has to do in order to keep the IP. That's why not all of them are fucking hits. Oh, Sony can make them hits, but Sony really just needs to keep making them, you know what I'm saying, enough to keep the IP. Now, the Spider-Verse movies, hits. The Tom Holland's standalone, those type of movies, they're gonna be hits. These are not gonna be hits.
Yeah.
This is the guy. This is the guy I was talking about. Luke.
They should
Stevens.
have put it in the Venomverse or something, but like.
But
not
they
saying
didn't.
that won't do
They
that.
they already made the decision that they didn't want to use these characters. They already knew they wasn't gonna use these characters when they made the movie. Listen. I can understand if they made the decision that these characters are good enough to use for other movies, but they made the movie knowing that they weren't going to use these characters again. They knew they were making a poor movie. Now the question here is, if the poor movie is a success, now that's going to be crazy. I didn't think much of the Chocolate Factory. What is it? Willy Wonka, right? Okay, but let me say something. That movie did numbers.
It did. I hadn't paid attention. I do want to see it though.
But why did it make money? Do you know why?
Probably because of the actor.
There you go.
Famous. He's getting pretty famous now.
That's the reason why all the girls went from Spider-Man to Uncharted when the movie came out.
Oh yeah, Tom Holland. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I enjoy Uncharted as well.
I did too.
Even though
I
I thought that it was terrible casting for that particular role, but overall the movie was good. I like it.
I only had a problem with the mustache missing for most of the movie, but other than that, it was alright.
Yeah, the last scene was cool. I wish he would have had the mustache from the get-go, but.
Helldivers video is now at 66,000 views for PlayStation. I'm gonna go back and check some of these views. Check some of these comments. Yeah, they really did, bro. Like they that's the one thing I would say about independent devs and small devs. They gonna put their all into a development like it's their last fucking game. They gonna put their heart and soul into that shit. And that's what happened with Helldivers 2, bro. They putting their heart and soul into this game, bro. This is their baby, bro. That's Game Pass right there. Yeah. The Mexican wrestler Spider-Man movie, yeah, that got canceled. Yeah. I mean, we can't cancel all of them, but you know, if you have enough, again, you keep the Spider-Man IP. That would be nice, but I think what they're gonna do is introduce like a Gwen Stacy and maybe the original Spider-Woman, the one with the red and yellow. Because the one they got is the one that had the Venom, kind of like a Venom suit, which would mean that she would be in the Venom universe. But then they had a press statement last week, I believe, saying that it was in their own standalone universe, separate from any of the Spider-Mans. Which again, just my personal opinion, I haven't seen a single one of those people that hate on Marvel and Disney talk bad about Madam Web. So that's one thing I can honestly say. You know those people that's hating on Disney right now with all the woke shit? None of them have said anything negative about Madam Web. So either they're not gonna attack it because of Spider-Man, or it's not gonna be that bad. People love Spider-Man. It's an unwritten rule. I just think they could have did it better. Like, my thing is, they could have kept everything, all the actresses and everything, but make it connected. Make it more of a connection to Spider-Man. You know, and I feel like them not doing that makes it an easy target to skip for so many people. It's like, oh, well, this is a one-off. This is not even... I don't even have to watch this if I want to, like, understand anything else that might be coming out. Like, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
That's why. Why do you think we saw every movie after the first Avengers when they started doing those after credit scenes, or before Avengers? Remember, before Avengers, they started doing those after credit scenes. It got you hyped for the next movie because you know it was connected. It was continuing the story. But now, man, it's lame, bro.
Yep. It is not as cool, nowhere near as cool as it used to be. None of these Marvel films are as cool as they used to be.
They lost their soul. They lost their soul like Xbox. What? Exactly. Like, some dude on underneath my post was like, they need to take notes from Arrowhead and put piracy and cheating software on all their exclusives, because guess what? PC fans hate that. Yeah, they might not buy the game, but at least you really get to understand who likes you and who doesn't. And if you understand enough that these dudes are not in support of you, then you won't be supporting them no more. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Car Window Man?
Yes, sir. Nah.
Car Window Dreads. Oh, I like that name.
Car Window Dreads. Oh God.
Let me go make an AI of that real quick.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. You didn't say no. Let me go do it. Let me get started. Let me get started, man.
Bro, you might make some grotesque monster.
We don't know. We don't know about that. we don't really know. Car Window Dread. Car Window Dreadlocks.
You might want to say, yeah, there you go, dreadlocks. Yeah, some.
Car Window Dreadlocks. What kind of wild shit am I gonna get? It's a Jamaican person with dreadlocks looking out a car window. Wow. Well, that's pretty much what I expected.
Yeah.
Let me read this comment off. This game looks phenomenal. I think the third-person view is perfect for this game. Pre-ordering the Super Citizen Edition. Look, I'm loving the fact that PlayStation fans are going to buy this game and PC fans are going to be turned off. You know, they got their little victory for Palworld. Sorry for the coughing. I'm sorry, I'm sick. But yeah, man. I think that if a developer protecting their investment is going to turn you off from financially supporting that game, then I feel like you're not the target audience, you know? I mean, they want to make sure that you don't steal or cheat. I think that's perfectly fine. You know, when you go to most banks, they have security, whether it's security cameras or a person to prevent people from stealing. Because way back in the golden days, people would rob banks, right? Until they started getting security. You know, which is expensive, but Hey, it had to be done. Venom 3 better redeem itself because Venom Let's Be Carnage flop. I hope so, but I don't know. They really need to find a way to have Tom Holland in there, even though Venom is going to be a part of the new Spider-Man. So the new Spider-Man movie. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. What I really hope is that, and I think a lot of people going to agree with me, Ryan Reynolds and his Deadpool team needs to have a bigger role inside the MCU, because it seems like they know how to make a Marvel movie better than Marvel. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? They know how to make a Marvel movie better than Marvel. I've never seen a Deadpool movie I didn't like, and I just feel like they know what needs to go into a Marvel movie. So I after Deadpool and Wolverine do exactly what I know it's going to do, they need to look at Ryan Reynolds and say, hey, we want to keep you on. We want you on our advisory board. We want you to be a part of the production team. You can be the vice president of Marvel movies if you want. But they need to make sure they lock that guy down, because he knows what it takes to make a good Marvel movie. He really is up there, bro. Like, Ryan Reynolds used to be, like, bro, I remember growing up, he was so underrated. And I saw him in so many stuff and so many movies. He was, and I always knew, bro, that dude was like, you know that movie called Waiting? I saw him in Waiting. I saw him in Harold and Kumar as the doctor. And he was just funny.
Oh, yeah, like, but I really didn't start noticing Ryan Reynolds until after he did fucking.
Was it just? Oh my God.
Yeah, I didn't really start noticing like heavy until
I saw him in Proposal. I saw him in Just Friends.
Yeah,
both of those movies really.
He played in some great rom-coms.
Yeah, he played in some amazing romantic comedy. He was in another romantic comedy movie I can't fucking remember, but he had a daughter, and it was really good. Nick Victory Fire 007 agrees with me.
Isn't it wild that we don't really get rom-coms anymore? Isn't that kind of weird?
Whoa. There's a mature one that I want you and your girlfriend to watch. There's a recommendation from the rom-com king himself, JayTech of the TVs. It's called Anyone But You.
Anyone But You.
By Sony.
I think you told me about that before.
Mm-hmm.
It's on Netflix?
No, it's still in movie theaters, but I think on the 24th it's going to digital.
Oh, it's in theaters right now. Oh, you know what else I want to go see, dude? I'm gonna look into that.
Anyone but you digital.
I found this on the web. You. Yeah, I know what else I want to go see.
Game Pass.
Yeah, definitely. Always Game Pass.
Oh, okay. We recorded you on that one. Yeah.
Argyle.
Oh my God! Did you see the cast?
Yeah.
When do we ever get a cast, bro? Okay, let me spoiler alert.
They got my boy.
I saw the Hitman's bodyguard, or the Hitman's wife's bodyguard, right, bro? I watched that yesterday when I was in the bed, and guess what, bro? How come? Yeah, you already know Ryan Reynolds was in there. You already knew Samuel L. Jackson was in there, and the other lady was in there. Sorry, I can't remember her name. Guess who showed up? Morgan fucking Freeman.
Oh, fuck. Legend himself.
Bro, it was such a shock that in the movie, Samuel L. Jackson was speechless. He came out of the corner, some dark corner, and I was like, oh my God, bro. When do you see that amount of legends? This was like only 4 people. When you see that amount of legends in one room. And Argyle, going back to the classic days of legendary, like multiple legendary actors and actresses in the same movie. Bro, I cannot wait to see Argyle. I cannot wait.
Bro.
I won't say, sadly, I won't see it day one because I mean, I would go to the theaters, and I found a new one close by, so that's not a bad thing. But there's some movies like that I want to rewind. You know, I think it's gonna have a lot of hidden, context. But
Bro,
that's gonna be good.
Sam. Oh, Sam not in here anymore. Fuck, this is the perfect movie for Sam. Fuck.
What movie? Oh, because of the cat.
Yeah.
Bro, you right.
Bro, my boy Henry Cavill. All
right, they said Anyone But You coming out February 27th on Blu-ray.
John Cena, I like John Cena as an actor. I feel like he's pretty cool as an actor.
Yeah. I've watched a lot of movies with him, and I
like
think
he
they
was
were
so
all
good. He did so good as Peacemaker.
They said beginning on January 13th. Nigga, don't fuck with me. Because if that shit's available right now, I will get off the stream when we're done, and I will be watching that movie, and I will eating my food, and I'll do the timestamps when I can. Don't worry, I will do them. They said Anyone But You is available right now on digital.
Okay.
I was in the process of watching The Layover, and then I was just like, yes, they're two attractive young actresses, but I just didn't feel it. And then I started watching Blonde Ambition. Sorry, guys, I'm a fucking romantic comedy nut, man. I grew up in the fucking 90s, so that was actually good. I think it had one of the Owen Wilson brothers, and then it had Jessica.
Luke Wilson.
Yeah, let me go
Luke
see.
Wilson.
Guess who else they had in there? Sorry.
JayTech's Game Pass cards? What?
No. It had Jessica. So I'm trying to get the name. Jessica Simpson and Luke Wilson.
Whoa.
Yup. Bro, I was like, bro. That was perfect because, I was like, bro, it's actually pretty funny and pretty good. Let me see if they really got this, bro. If they got Anyone But You, bro. If they got Anyone But You right now, I'm going to have to end this stream, bro. Don't tell me they got Anyone But You right now because they said it was coming out digital. Why they say it come out digital? Platforms beginning January 23rd with a release February 13th.
Yeah, man, I'm definitely February 2nd.
So maybe it's not. Maybe it's not available here. Let me go check. What's that other one we got? So the Sony Pictures, because that's the Sony Pictures movie. Trust me, if y'all like romantic comedies that are very, very mature, and you got a very attractive young lady, very, very attractive. By the way, the chick in this movie is the chick in one of the Madam Web chick.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
She's like very, very, very
attractive.
Yeah, very. I went into the Sony, what's the name, and I got nothing but a black screen. What is that about? Is something going wrong with their own fucking app? Come on, Sony. You embarrassing yourself. Bro, yeah, that was a really good movie. Man, stop telling me to get started. I already have the stuff. Oh my god, bro. Hold on, guys. Damn. Bro, why? I already signed in your PSN account to give you access. Bro, I'm so very confused right now. I was already signed into this. Yeah, Sony don't know how to do streaming, and this is why we don't hear good things about this. God, bro. Shit. Why you gotta do it like that? That was stupid. Oh, by the way, the other movie they did was a good romantic comedy. It was called No Hard Feelings. I mean, they not making a lot of money, but they're good. I mean, it's sadly it's not. I don't know.
I don't know, man. All I know is, like, for instance, I looked at, like, the Rotten Tomatoes, the movie that you loved, the Anyone But You, whatever. It
Uh-huh.
only got like a 50 something, bro.
What about
Like, that's what I'm saying.
what about
The movies,
the people that
movies that I
watched
be
it?
loving, bro. Movies that I be loving, that you be loving sometimes, they be getting some terrible scores.
What about the viewer score?
Oh, I don't know what the viewers. Let me see. Let me go back and look at it.
They said it came out today. Why they say? Did they not know what they talking about? They said that shit coming out digital today. What? I guess they was wrong. Sony. They said it's supposed to come out today, January 23rd. Well, that's sad. I don't see it. Man, that would have made my day. Damn. PlayStation Plus. Hey, ain't that funny though? Hey, bro, look at the PlayStation Plus stuff. It's included with Starship Troopers. And
Wait, what?
Yeah, Starship Troopers 1, 2, and the 3D, the CGI one.
Hold on, where you seeing this at?
On the Sony Pictures Core live stream video streaming app. If you have PlayStation Plus, you get to watch movies free with Plus. And this is it.
Okay, I don't have that app down. But,
That's awesome.
Okay. That's funny because when we made that connection last week or whatever, it'd have been because we would have got confirmation right there. Because you would have seen it, you'd have been like, "Wait a minute."
Okay, they got 4K HDR for the first one. Let me go see what they got for the second one. Only HD for the second one, and the newest one gotta be 4K HDR. Yeah, the new one, the one with CGI. Yeah, it gotta be. Okay, I might watch the first one and then watch the newest one. You know what? I've been meaning to watch Starship Troopers again before Helldivers comes out, so maybe I should do that. There's like some other comedy shit I want to watch though, but yeah, that's dope. Okay, we got the SWAT firefight. Don't you hate when like they made the first movie was good and then they make a sequel that goes straight to DVD? I used to hate those.
Oh, bro, yeah, man.
Because they were bad and they changed the actors and everything.
Yeah, they changed the actors and shit.
Oh, I did not like those.
I used to hate that shit, bro.
They got 2012 in here too. 2012 was a good.
I would find out later on that they had a part 2 or to something. And I'm like, wait a minute, huh? And it'd be on DVD, didn't go to theaters and shit like that. I'm like, man, what the fuck did y'all do? I guess that's usually a sign that the movie just didn't do well enough.
Yeah. Well, they didn't think it was gonna do good as a sequel, so they were like, "Yeah, let's make one, but let's not take that much time on it." I don't know what game I'm gonna be playing today, because after this, I'm just gonna lay in the bed and eat my food and relax, try to see if I can feel better.
Bro, I'm still watching Baki, bro. That show is crazy as fuck.
I was watching. You ever heard of this anime called Might and Muscle?
Might? Like
it's basically a Harry Potter in an anime.
Oh, dude, I like that show, bro. Hey, that's so crazy.
I know.
Funny,
I was watching the hell out of it, and then I got to the part where, well, it's no longer in English subs, and I was crying because it was so good. Crunchyroll.
Crunchyroll? They got it in English on Crunchyroll?
Yes, they got English dubs, and it's fucking good.
Yes, because, dude, I was waiting for that show to get in English.
Yeah.
I was hoping it
So
would.
it's good up to episode 6, so you can binge watch it for 6 episodes.
Okay, bet.
And this new anime I've been watching too, The Wrong Way to Use Healing Magic. The first episode is English dub, and I think the second one is English dub now. The 100 Girlfriends, I think it may have a new English dub. Let me go check. Okay. 1, 2, 3. All of them are good. I had noticed a lot of the animes that stopped doing English dub. They kind of like did all 3 of them, the last episodes of the 12 episode animes. So I can go and do that. Returner's Magic should be special. I think I can go finish that up too. You know, The Kingdom of Ruin. Have you watched that?
The Kingdom of Ruin. No, I haven't. But you know what I need to watch also? Solo Leveling. Oh fuck.
Yeah, it's not English dub, so you know I'm gonna be waiting for that. But
damn, it's not. Fuck.
No. I think that shit gonna pop. It popped off with the manga, and people was like hyped on the manga. Now it's in anime, and I've heard a lot of hype around the anime. I think as soon as the English dubs get made, that shit gonna reach a whole new level, bro. Guaranteed.
Yeah, but you know what though? Even though you say that, it's funny because actually I've learned this over the last few years that the majority of the anime community as a whole, they prefer subs and not dubs.
Oh, I know. I know that. Yeah.
Yeah.
The majority, yes, do. But me, I'm like, nah. I'm good. I respect it and all. I do understand it. But, yeah, I'm good. Give me those dubs. I'll wait. Yeah, I'll wait. Okay. Well, guys, it's been fun. I don't want to continue to cough in your ear, and I apologize for that. Is Grand Boot on Sony Core? I love you guys a lot. You guys don't know how much I fuck with you guys. Because you be asking me questions that other streamers would just wave you off and not give you the answers. I go out of my way to give you those answers. So I'm going to go and get that answer for you right now, buddy. Let's go search. Grand Blue. Grand Blue is not on Sony Core. Grand Blue anime is not on Sony Core. This is an answer directed to B-Mo Kelful. B-Mo Kelful, Grand Blue anime is not on Sony Core. I'll be going back to Crunchyroll to search for Grand Blue, and if it's not on there, it is probably on Hulu or something like that. But let me go check.
Yeah, and there's also the Funimation as well. Funimation app.
I don't got that shit. When they said they were combining, I said, nah, I'm good.
Which it doesn't seem like they've completely finished that up yet.
So I got Grand Blue Fantasy over here on Crunchyroll. And it's no dubs, but I think I saw dubs and it was on Netflix. Yeah, I remember seeing Grand Blue on Netflix and it had dubs, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, Grand Blue is over here, and I ain't gonna lie. The animation for the anime look really good. They don't look bad at all. Yeah, they look really good.
And the show it's a good show.
Oh, by the way, everybody, I just learned that the Psy Games, they're doing a new anime. It's more in a futuristic realm, and it has mechs, and I think they're gonna make a game about it. Y'all know what what y'all got to do. Support this game. Support this game, bro. Yeah, it's a brand new anime they're working on. It's more futuristic and it has dope ass mechs, like kind of like Gundam, but a little bit better.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, bro. Cause I know, like, this is how they do it. They make the anime and then they make the game based off of how much people like it. But that new anime looked good.
Technically, Grand Blue all started with mobile.
Damn, look at that. The anime came out 2017 and the game finally came out 2024. So we're probably years off for that new anime to be a game.
But Grand Blue started out as a mobile game.
I already know that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it started out as a mobile game, then they made the anime, then they made the decision to make it into a console game.
So yeah, we might get a mobile game of that mech game if it's not already out. Of that mech anime. All right, let's see.
Mr. Beast reportedly in talks for a competition series on Prime Video in $100 million deal. Oh, God. Everybody trying to cash out and make TV shows. I mean, that's the whole deal. You know, the whole deal is Game Pass and Game Pass accessories. Damn, that's a dope ass Batman. Send that over to Afro. You know, if you say Afro name 3 times, or if you say PUBG 3 times, he'll appear out of nowhere for no reason.
Oh yeah, just like how you say if you say Fortnite 3 times, you'll appear.
It's kind of like that, almost. Or if you say Dreams 3 times, I'll appear.
Yeah, anyway, that's true.
Yeah, I'll definitely appear.
If you say L 3 times, True Witty appear.
True Witty will appear. If you say L, 3 times, you know, he will appear.
You say Catman 3 times, Sam appear.
Yeah,
all that shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it happens, man. It happens.
I don't know. Why would I appear though?
If you say dreads or car window, yeah, you'll appear. Or if you say stellar yams 3 times, you appear.
Oh yeah, it's facts.
I can't, bro. I think we can definitely have a state of play, but the notion that a state of play would include Helldivers, I don't think so anymore. I think that deep dive we got today, I think that was enough. I think they could still put out more videos, but I think that was like, that's the icing on the cake to give the last final answers to everybody's questions. They have the PC specs out. They have the PC cheatware shit kind of confirmed today, so y'all not getting it for free. So, oh my god, you know how much I love that. They were bragging, oh, y'all have to pay for PlayStation Plus. Well, you have to deal with cheatware.
Yeah, you might want to look at the Discord, bro. At the panel.
What? What? I'm confused. What? The Discord?
You're summoning work, Jay.
Oh, fuck this nigga. It did work. I fucking knew it was gonna work. What's going on, man?
What's up, Afro?
What's going on?
I'm gonna change your profile picture because, you know.
What's going on?
Oh, is that Batman? Batman voice.
He wish. This nigga's not white enough. He getting there though. He definitely getting there. Get us dude a couple more.
Little bitch. Gonna work on this Solid Snake.
What's up? You playing Metal Gear?
Fortnite.
Oh, is he out now?
Yep.
Oh wow. So let me guess. You can't just buy him.
No. Easy challenges though.
Okay.
Whoa, they actually got a character you can't just buy?
No, they do it sometimes. You got to have the battle pass too?
I think so.
Yeah.
You have to check because I got it.
Yeah, you do.
I've been had it.
Because I had to do that for Spider-Man, bro. Oh.
I mean, easy challenges though, bro. Like, there's what? 1, 2, 3.
When you get Solid Snake, let me know. Because I want to get on there and I'm going to play as Kratos. Because that shit going to be dope.
What do you mean? Just get on there and help me get this shit done.
No, man. I'm not feeling it, man.
That's the shit I'm talking about, bro.
I'm really not feeling it.
Where's survival instincts?
I don't have survival instincts, nigga. I'm gonna be the first person dead on Helldivers, bro. You know, you already know these things. You know these things because you know things.
True.
Oh goodness.
Fucking bitch.
What you over there eating?
Don't worry about it.
God damn.
Microwavable burritos with shredded cheese, lettuce, salsa, and sour cream.
Oh goodness. That's called a bathroom explosion right there. Nice.
I think anything that you consume as a
no
food is going to be a bathroom explosion.
No. That's a dope ass picture, huh?
I've seen better.
Hey, did you see I was covering it today. Did you see the bat suits that they were supposed to show off in the Flash movie? And one of them was like the gray and blue from Michael Keaton. Oh my god, they never even put it in the movie, but they used it as marketing to hype up Batman, but they never included it in the movie, so it was cut. But he had different suits that you never seen him in from the older Michael Keatons, but it was designed from that era. And the blue and gray was so fire, bro. It was just similar to that I just shared with you.
Okay.
I'll send you a picture later on.
That nigga coughing in the car?
No. I'm coughing. I'm sick again.
Uh-oh. Gotcha.
I don't fucking like it, man, because I'm missing out on money. This was the first of my 4 days I was supposed to work, and I'm missing out on it, and I'm mad as shit. You see the new Helldivers trailer?
Nope.
Okay, that's good. Strike one. Okay, guys, I'm gonna get up out of here so I can spend another hour breaking this trailer down to I play PUBG every day or I will turn into a genie again person. And then I'll get back to y'all later. Me personally, I just feel like I'm gonna just fucking collapse right after the stream. So let me do that. I'll be good if I'm gone. And y'all know I'll start haunting some of y'all dreams and shit. Okay, y'all have a great day, great evening, great night. Eat some food, watch some